Good morning. So welcome back to second session of CA Foundation Marathon Revision. In today's class, in the beginning we'll be covering probability, and then most probably I'll take up few chapters of statistics very quickly. Then we'll go for time value of money after that. Okay, so here are the solutions for probability. First answer is 1 divided by 36. What's the answer for second one? Answer for second one. Odds are 9:5 against a person who is living 50 years till his 70. Okay, and 8:6 against a person who is 60 years old but is going to live till 80. Find the probability that at least one of them will live for 20 more years. So now we have two persons. One person A is 50 years old. Person B 60 years old. I want to find the probability that they live for 20 more years. So for 50 years old, the probability they have told odds are 9:5 against the person. Against the person means what is the probability for the person? It will be 5:5 plus 9. 5 divided by 14. Remember that odds concept says if odds in favor are A is to B, then probability will be A divided by A plus B. Odds against a person, if I consider it as P is to Q, or let me say odds against a person is Q is to P, then probability against the person will be Q divided by P plus Q. Now, if I want to find from this probability for the person or in favor of the person, then it will be P divided by P plus Q. This is odds and against. Now coming back to this question, we have odds against the person. Against the person means it's a negative term. It is 9:5. So what is odds in favor of the person? 5:9. That is odds, but they are asking you probability. Probability will be 5 divided by 5 plus 9, which is 5 divided by 14. So 5 divided by 14 is probability of A. Similarly for B, in the question they have mentioned odds against are 8:6. So odds in favor of the person will be 6:8. 8:6 will become 6:8. So probability will be 6 divided by 6 plus 8, which is 6 divided by 14. What have they asked in the question? Find the probability that at least one of them, either A or B, either of them can live up to next 20 years. At least means it is union. Now, what is union formula? P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. In the question, I got P of A 5 by 14. I got P of B 6 by 14. What about A intersection B? That information is not available. Whenever it is not available in the question, we apply the formula P of A into P of B, assuming that both of them are independent. So P of A into P of B, 5 by 14 into 6 by 14 is 30 divided by 19. Apply all these values, you will get probability of at least one person surviving for next 20 years. And the answer for this question will be 31 by 49. Yeah, you can do that also. You get the answer. So Arun told, ma'am, can we do it in this manner where we take probability of both living, both not living other than probability ಬರುತ್ತೆ. So both not living andre illi 9 divided by 14 and here it will be 8 divided by 14. 1 minus both not living will be at least one of them surviving or both of them surviving. Even like that you can do. Done? Let's go ahead for third one. If anyone is copying, you can click a picture. I'm going ahead for third one. Third question. Probability that a trainee will remain with the company is 0.8. That means 80% chance of a person continuing with the company, 20% chance of him quitting the company. Probability that an employee company or earns more than 20,000 is 0.9. What is the probability that an employee earns more than 20,000 given that he is a trainee who stayed with the company? Now, given that, whenever you see this word given that, it means it's a conditional probability. Conditional probability is P of A given B. So you need to apply that formula in yesterday's class. Oh, B divided by A, correct. Because in this question, we have assumed, yes, probability of a person remaining is 80%, probability of a person earning more than 20,000 is 0.4. In this question, they have given earning more than 20,000 given that he is a trainee. So it is B given A. So probability of B given A, formula is A intersection B divided by what is there in the denominator, probability of A, correct. So that has to go in the denominator. Your final answer will be 0.3 divided by 0.8 or 3 divided by 8. Ma'am, how did you get this information? Probability of A union B, they have given in the question that a person earning more than 20,000 or, what is meant by or? Union. What is meant by and? Intersection. So in this question, they have given me or information. That means probability of A union B is given. How many students got this answer? I mean, you tried it and you got the answer. Just 2 students in the class. All right, hands down. Going ahead for fourth question. A bag contains 12 balls, out of which 3 are red, 5 are drawn at random. Find the probability that in 5 balls, 3 are red. Usually, if it is ball question, we apply combination formula. In this question, there are totally 12 balls from which 5 are drawn. So that will be 12C5. How to calculate 12C5? It is 12 into 11 into 10 into 9 into 8 divided by, here there is 5. So 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. You calculate, you will get the answer as 792. 792 is N information which you take in the denominator. So my question is, out of 3 balls, how many 2 balls can be selected? So it is 3C2. 3C2 value is 3C2 tane. Find the probability that in 5 balls, 3 are red. The bag contains 12 balls, out of which 3 are red. Okay. 5 balls are drawn at random. So no matter which color I draw, I don't care. Out of 12 balls, I'm drawing 5 balls. So that is 25. Perfect. Now, out of 12 balls, how many of them are red? Just 3 are red. Now, coming to the question, find the probability that in 5 balls, 3 are red. So, how many are red? 3. I have to select balls in such a way that I should get 3 red balls. So, from 3, I have to first select all 3. And then, how many more balls I have to select? Totally 5. 3 red I have selected. 2 more balls I have to select. So for that, how many remaining balls are there? 12 balls are there totally, correct? Out of 12, 3 I have already selected. So what is the balance number of balls that I have? 9 balls. From those 9 balls, 3 red balls are already selected. So I require 2 balls as of now. So that will be 9C2. So this is the answer. I am taking out of 9, 2 and out of 3, 3 of them. So total will be 3C3 into 9C2. Why did I do into? Because I'm selecting both, all 3 red balls and 2 more balls. Totally 5 balls. And means intersection or multiplication. So 3C3 value is equal to 1. 9C2 means 9 into 8 divided by 2 into 1, 36. Whole divided by 792. It is 1 by 22. By C3 divided by 12C3. Wrong. Coincidence, but it is wrong. Next, fifth question. In a bag, there are 5 white, 3 red, 2 black balls. 3 balls are drawn at a time. What is the probability that 3 balls drawn are white? Tell me how many total number of balls are there? 5 plus 3 plus 2, 10 balls are there. Out of these 10, how many are drawing? 3 balls. So my n value will be 10C3. What is 10C3 value? 10 into 9 into 8 divided by 3 into 2 into 1. 10C3 value is 120. So n value is fixed. Now, as per the question, 3 balls are drawn and I want all those 3 balls to be from white. How many total number of white balls are there? 5. From these, how many white balls? I'm selecting this time 3. 3 white balls are to be selected. So from 5, 3 white are selected. So that will be 5C3. 5C3 is 5 into 4 into 3 divided by 3 into 2 into 1, 10. So final answer is 10 out of 120 or 1 by 12. What's the answer for next question? Has anyone tried next question? ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಮ್ಯಾಥ್ಸ್ ಸ್ಟಾಟ್ಸ್ ಲಾಜಿಕಲ್ ರೀಸನಿಂಗ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮರ್ತ್ಬಿಟ್ವಿ. ಆರಾಮಾಗಿ ಟಿವಿ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಸೌಮ್ಯ ಟಿ ಗೆದ್ರ ಸೂತ್ರ ಅಂತ ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕೂತಿದ್ವಿ. 1/54 June 2010 question. In a pack of playing cards with 2 jokers, how many total cards are there? 54. If they had not mentioned about jokers, we would have taken them as 52. Because of jokers, total number of cards will be 54. Probability of getting king spade is dash. Now let me show that cards for you. They're asking you about king spade. How many kings are there? Totally 4. How many spades are there? Just 1 here. So answer for this question will be king of spade is just 1 card out of total 54 cards in the pack. Next. If x be the sum of numbers obtained when 2 dice are thrown simultaneously, what is the probability that my sum is greater than 7? Two dice are thrown. Look, I want sum greater than 7. Till this line, if I do the total, 1 plus 1 is 2. This total is 3. This line total is 4. This line total is 5. This line total 6 and 7. So I want my sum greater than 7. Greater than 7 means all these numbers which are there below. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 out of total how many cases? 36 cases. Greater than or equal to. Greater than anta kelidre ishtu, equal to anta andre you should also include these 6 cases. So your total answer will be, final answer will be 21 out of 36 or 7 by 12. The same question has repeated many times in exam. 7th question, 8-1. Expectation of 13x plus 9 is equal to dash. Yesterday's class we wrote expectation of x plus b is equal to a into expectation of x plus b. So 13 into expectation of x plus 9. So generally you get a direct question from this part. Either they'll ask what is variance of ax plus b or what is expectation of ax plus b. Had they asked about variance, what you would have done? 13 square into variance of x plus 9. That would have been the answer. You have to do a square. 9th one. Probability of A union B is equal to probability of A. Then what is probability of A intersection B? Now, it is probability of A intersection B is equal to probability of B. It is option D. How did we get that? A union B is equal to P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. I can replace P of A union B with P of A, P of A, P of B and P of A minus B. Now I have this and this as common. So move it to left hand side. Both of them will cancel. After that, I'm left out with probability of B minus probability of A intersection B. ಇಲ್ಲಿ minus sign ಇದೆ, so move this to left hand side. You will get probability of A intersection B is equal to probability of B. So correct answer is option D. Answer for 10th question. One card is drawn from the pack of 52. What is the probability that it is king or queen? How many kings are there? 4. How many queens are there? 4. So total 8 out of 52 cards. 8 divided by 52 or 2 by 13. Next one. In a packet of 500 pens, 50 pens are found to be defective. Remember, if it is defective question, I can apply theoretical distribution, binomial or Poisson distribution, binomial distribution, defective binomial distribution, defect Poisson distribution. In a packet of 500 pens, 50 are found to be defective. A pen is selected at random, find the probability that it is non-defective pen. Are out of 500, if 50 are defective, non-defectives are 450. So your probability will be 450 divided by 500 or 9 by 10. Next one. 2.5. Okay. A player tosses 2 fair coins. He wins 5 rupees if 2 heads appear. He wins 2 rupees if only 1 head appears, and he wins 1 rupee if no head appears. Find his expected amount of winning. So this is a random variable. Whenever they are giving you amount in a game, you need to draw a table like this. Out of this, they have told 5 rupees is earned when there are 2 heads. 2 rupees is earned when there is only 1 head, and 1 rupee is earned whenever there is no head. So this is the table for X. What is the probability? HH is 1 out of 4 cases. HT, PH are 2 out of total 4 cases, and TT is 1 out of 4 cases. When I'm tossing 2 coins, apart from these cases, is there any other possibility? HH, HT, PH, TT. All 4 cases are done. So multiply these two, add the sum. I'm going to get expected amount, which is 2.5. Answer for 13th one. If a pair of dice is thrown, then the probability that sum of digits is neither 7 nor 11. So apart from 7 and 11, everything else has to be considered. Let's go back. I don't want this 7. I don't want 11. Where do I get the sum as 11? Here. This is sum 11. So apart from these, everything else has to be considered. Totally there are 36. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So apart from this 8, everything else. So what is 36 minus 8? 28 divided by 36 cases. 7 by 9. That's correct. Next one. Probability that a leap year has 53 Wednesdays. I had done the same problem in last marathon revision, and I told them that it is important for their exam. It came in their examination. For your exam, this question will not come. So probability that a leap year has totally 366 days. Normal year has 365 days. Now coming back, 1 week means 7 days. Stop talking. First bit. 1 week means 7 days. How many weeks are there in a year? 52 weeks. So do the simple calculation. 7 days into 52 weeks. I should have 364 days in a year. But in the leap year, I have 366. So how many extra days are there? 2 extra days are there. These 2 extra days are 30th of December and 31st of December. The last 2 days of the year. So which 2 days can be 30th and 31st? It's impossible that if 30th of December is Sunday, 31st December becomes Friday. 30th Sunday, 31st Friday, whatever. No, they have to be conjugate. So it can be Sunday, Monday, Monday, Tuesday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Thursday, Friday, Friday, Saturday, or Saturday, Sunday. These are 7 different cases for 30 and 31st. Out of this, they are just asking you 53 Wednesdays. So Wednesday comes in this and this 2 cases. 2 out of 7 cases. That's the probability. Done? This question is already solved in the class. Next one. A coin is tossed 6 times. Coin is tossed once, 2. Coin is tossed for 2 times, 2 square. 3 times, 3 2 cube. 4 times 2 power 4. 5 times 2 power 5. 6 times x is equal to 2 power 6. Then the probability of obtaining head and tail alternatively. There are 2 cases. HT, 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 THT, HTH. So 2 out of 64 or 1 by 32. Next. Which of the following pair of events are mutually exclusive? Option A. Ram's age is 13 years and Ram is studying in a college. In order to be able to study in a college, the minimum age is 14 years. If you are not 14, you cannot enter into college. Of course, there are exceptions in India. For that, you have to take special permission from Ministry of Education. But it is option A. When the person is 13 years and is there in college, that's not possible. So option A is mutually exclusive. Next one. Assume that probability for rain on a day is 0.4. But RCB match Bangalore. Okay. Probability of rain is 0.4. And umbrella salesman can earn 400 rupees in a day in case it rains on that day, and he will lose 100 rupees if it does not rain. Find the expected earnings. Expected earning, this is random variable. You have to draw the table now. Find the expected earnings. So if it rains, 0.4. If it does not rain, 0.6. His earning 400, his losing. Losing means minus 100. So multiply these two and then add the total, you will get 100. That is his expected amount. So by now you might have understood in every examination there is one question from random variable. Either they can ask you what is expectation of AX plus B, variance of AX plus B, or they can give you a problem like this where you are supposed to find the total expected amount. That's it. 7 marks. Probability chapter comes on an average of 5 to 7. Let's go ahead for next one, which is correlation regression. Theoretical distribution is a very small chapter. It usually comes for around 3 marks in exam, 3 to 4 as of now. There's only one table for theoretical distribution. I'll not do any problem of theoretical distribution. Just copy off the table quickly and then we'll go for correlation regression. Give the heading in your notes, theoretical distribution. Now, in theoretical distribution chapter, we can divide the chapter into 2 parts. First one, discrete probability distribution, important for exam. Continuous probability distribution, you get question usually only from normal distribution. In discrete, we have Bernoulli, binomial, Poisson. Usual exam questions come from Poisson distribution. Every attempt, there is at least one question from Poisson. So mark Poisson distribution as important. On the day before exam, if you are running short of time, just revise Poisson distribution and properties of normal distribution. Darshan, where is Shiv Kumar? Where is Manoj? 3 to 4. You need to draw a table. Now the table requires a lot of space, especially for normal distribution. So make sure that there are 5 columns in total, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And normal distribution here, there is a lot of space. Bernoulli, binomial, Poisson, and normal distribution. Under that, first one is parameter. Remember that Poisson distribution and Bernoulli are uniparametric distributions. Normal distribution and binomial are biparametric distributions. Usually, when you multiply the parameters with each other, you are going to get arithmetic mean. Like arithmetic mean of Bernoulli is P, arithmetic mean of binomial is NP, arithmetic mean of Poisson distribution is lambda. For normal distribution, arithmetic mean is mu. Don't do mu into sigma. Only normal distribution. What is mu and sigma for standard normal distribution? Class, can anyone answer? Mu and sigma of standard normal distribution? 0 and 1. Mu value is equal to 0 and standard deviation is equal to 1. I'll zoom only Bernoulli, binomial and Poisson. Leave space for normal and show it in the end. Now, probability function p power x into q power 1 minus x, nc x into p power x into q power n minus x. So what's the difference between Bernoulli and binomial? There is n here and there is no n. That means if the same experiment is done just one time, it is Bernoulli. If it is done for 2, 3 and many more times, it is binomial distribution. Poisson distribution. E power minus lambda, lambda power x divided by x factorial. Point number 1. In our formula, we are using lambda. ICI does not know how to type lambda in the exam. So in the exam, they will give it as m, small letter m value. Next, mean is equal to P, variance PQ. Mean is NP, variance NPQ. Mean is lambda, variance is lambda. So only in Poisson distribution, mean and variance are equal to one another. When do you apply Bernoulli distribution? Point number 1, experiment is conducted only one time. Second, say you play only one cricket match, then it is Bernoulli. You play test cricket, then it is binomial distribution. There can be only 2 results. Either you pass or you fail. So only when 2 results are there, we call it as Bernoulli. Same 2 results, but it is repeated a number of times, binomial distribution. Probability of success is known as P. Probability of failure is known as Q. And then when do we apply Poisson distribution formula? Whenever you see any negativity in the question, like defect, number of deaths occurring in a city in a day, number of mistakes which is there in a page, number of accidents in a city in a day. So all these are negativity. Negativity follows Poisson distribution. One direct question in exam. What is the range of Bernoulli 0, 1? That means x values are only 0 and 1. If it is failure, we call it as 0. If it is success, we call it as 1. Next, binomial distribution. It is from 0 to n. How many number of times you are doing? So it is 0 to n. Next, for Poisson distribution, it is 0 to infinity. So slowly its values are increasing. 0, 1, 0 to n, 0 to infinity. So what will be the range of normal distribution? Minus infinity to plus infinity. On your screen, I'm showing details of normal distribution as well. When do we apply normal distribution? Whenever we have continuous variable. Can anyone in the class give me example for continuous variable? Some girl is chit-chatting, laughing, and I can hear that. Height, weight, etc. They are examples for normal distribution. Ma'am, why did you say weight is a continuous variable? Weight can be 53.4 kg. A 0.4 and that becomes continuous variable. Even your height, it can be 166.5 centimeter. So 0.5 and that becomes normal distribution. Ma'am, that means till date have they not asked any question from student T distribution and F distribution? Yes, there is no question that has been asked. From chi-square distribution, there is only one question. Karthik and gang, stop talking. From chi-square distribution, there is only one question asked. Combined standard deviation ಏನು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ for chi-square distribution. I'll do one thing. I'll give off that formula also. For chi-square distribution, combined mean, they will give mean of x and mean of y. Add both of them, that is combined mean. So mu of x plus mu of y. Two variables will be there in chi-square. And next, they'll give you combined standard deviation. Formula is square root of standard deviation of x plus standard x plus into nano plus standard deviation of y. One sum. I'll not make you write, but I'll just show the question. One student asked me, ma'am, can you show one question of normal distribution? So I'll show you just one question ka solution from normal distribution. For normal distribution, there are totally 10 to 11 properties. The most important property is points of inflection are mu plus sigma and mu minus sigma. Next, standard deviation is sigma, quartile deviation 2 by 3 sigma, and mean deviation 4 by 5 sigma. In yesterday's class, we wrote these properties. Next important one is total area under normal curve is equal to 1. So area from mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma is 68.26%. Area from mu minus 2 sigma, mu plus 2 sigma is 95.44, and area between mu minus 3 sigma, mu plus 3 sigma is 99.74. Most frequently repeated examination question is from the last point, point number 12. Quartiles, lower quartile is given by mu minus 0.6745 sigma. Upper quartile is mu plus 0.6745 sigma. Now, let's discuss a question based on normal distribution. Say, first question, can you all try? I don't want you to write, I just want you to try. For a normal variate, mean is equal to 60. What is mean? Mu value is equal to 60. Variance is 36. I don't want variance. I want standard deviation, which is root of 36. Find Q1 and Q3. Q1 value will be mu minus 0.6745 sigma and Q3 will be mu plus 0.6745 sigma. Please calculate and let me know the answer. Half of the class is just staring at the board thinking that I'm non-math or non-statistics background student. So only let others calculate and let them pass in CA Foundation while I sit back in CA Foundation and watch them pass. Please take out your calculators and try out the solution. For first one. Good, correct. Oh, yeah, I'll change the formula. What's the answer for first one? That's correct. Mu value is 60. Variance is 36. So sigma value is equal to 6. This is the formula. Apply the values in the formula. 55.95, 64.047. That's the answer for first question. I hope this is clear to everyone. You just have to apply the formula. Q1 and Q3 formulate. So what's the answer for second question? Second one, two extreme quartiles. That means they have given you Q3 and Q1 values. Q1 is 14.6, Q3 is 25.4. Find sigma value. Class, Q1 and Q3 values are given from central tendency chapter. Tell me what can you find if you have Q1 and Q3? Quartile deviation. What's the formula? Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. From central tendency, what can you find? Median. Median. Q3 plus Q1 divided by 2 is median. Q3 minus Q1 by 2 is quartile deviation. So now coming to this question, I can find quartile deviation Q3 minus Q1 by 2. I will get the value as 5.4. We are in which chapter? Theoretical distribution. What is the formula of quartile deviation in theoretical distribution? 2 by 3 sigma. Apply this. 2 by 3 sigma is 5.4. They are asking you what is standard deviation sigma. Move this 2 by 3 to left hand side. It will become 3 by 2. So your answer is 8.1. So first you have to find quartile deviation. From this quartile deviation, apply the formula, you will get sigma value. Let's go ahead for next question. Third one. If mean deviation is 16, what is quartile deviation? Class, what is mean deviation formula? 4 by 5 sigma. What is quartile deviation formula? 2 by 5, 2 by 3 sigma. So you need to find sigma value first. 4 by 5 sigma is 16, sigma value is 20. From this, you can find quartile deviation 2 by 3 sigma, whose value is 13.3. Next, I am giving you question number 8. Question number 8. Points of inflection of normal curve are 40 and 60. Find mean deviation. Can anyone remember points of inflection? What are the values? Plus sigma and mu minus sigma. So mu minus sigma is equal to 40. Mu plus sigma is equal to 60. You already know how to calculate simultaneous linear equations. Cancel that sigma value, you will get 2 mu is equal to 100. So mu value is equal to 50. So you need to start your solution in this way. Mu value is equal to 50. Apply this in this formula, you will get sigma value is equal to 10. What have they asked in the question? Mean deviation. Usually students just revise and go central tendency and dispersion chapter. What is the formula of mean deviation in dispersion chapter? It is summation x minus x bar divided by n. So you will try to analyze how to calculate n. That information is not given. Remember, both theoretical distribution and dispersion are correlated to each other. You have to revise both the chapters and go for examination. So mean deviation is 4 by 5 sigma. I have sigma value as 10. So mean deviation value will be equal to 8. I think you require standard normal variate question and do that only for you separately after break. Okay. So that's it regarding theoretical distribution chapter. We wanted few problems of normal distribution and I did that. Let's go ahead for next chapter, which is correlation regression. Give the heading in your notes, correlation. And write this. For correlation, we represent it as R, coefficient of correlation. Class, can coefficient have unit of measurement? No. So unit of measurement cannot be there. So the value always lies between -1 and +1. There are totally 4 types of correlation: positive correlation, negative correlation, non-correlation, and spurious correlation. What is meant by positive correlation? You study for more number of hours, even your marks will increase. So both of them are positively correlated if they move in same direction. Negative correlation, you do more workout, then your body weight is going to come down. So when one is going up, another one is coming down. This is known as negative or inverse correlation. Third one is non-correlation. There is no relationship between two variables. Example, price of tomato versus rupee and dollar conversion rate. Is there any relation between tomato value and rupee dollar conversion rate? No. So correlation between them is equal to 0. Or let me give another example. Election result in Pakistan versus CA Foundation result in India. Is there any relation between these two? No. So that means that correlation is 0, non-correlation. And the fourth type is spurious correlation. Population in China is increasing. Population in India is also increasing. Both of them are competing with each other. No. It's just a coincidence that both the population are increasing. This type of correlation is known as nonsense or spurious correlation. 4 types. How do you measure correlation? Scatter diagram, Carl-Pearson's product moment, Spearman's coefficient of rank correlation, and concurrent deviation. Let me check how many of you remember correlation regression. Question number 1. In which measurement of correlation you can even find curvilinear correlation? Scatter diagram. Curvilinear comes only in scatter diagram. In all others, there is just linear correlation. Question number 2. If I give you quantitative data, which measurement can be applied? Carl-Pearson, because there is formula only in Carl-Pearson. Next question. If I have qualitative data, that means beauty of a person, what we can use? Spearman's coefficient of rank correlation. So if you have any qualitative data like beauty of the person, judgment is given by 2 judges, then that will be Spearman's coefficient of rank correlation. And the last one, when I'm not serious about the number or when I'm not serious about the magnitude of correlation, what will I apply? Concurrent deviations. How to interpret R? If I get it as +1, it is perfect positive correlation. If I get as -1, that is perfect negative correlation. R does not depend on change of scale or change of origin. Yesterday in the table, I had given the heading as correlation. Ali change of scale, change of origin. So it does not depend on any of these. Ma'am, what is meant by perfect positive correlation? I'm showing you an example on the screen. Just for a minute, stop writing. Look at Nifty chart. Look at Sensex chart. Isn't the chart almost same or it is exactly same? Look on this date, that is 21st of September or 28th of September, it was at the lowest. Here also on 27th of September, it was at the lowest. You can observe that on 30th of November, it was at peak. Here also on 30th of November or December 1st, it was at peak. So Sensex and Nifty go hand in hand. There is either perfect positive correlation between them or correlation is 0.99. That means almost very high strong correlation. So this is example for positive correlation, perfect positive. Next, negative correlation ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ. Let me check gold rate chart. 1 year. I have Nifty here. Look, Nifty was highest in the month of November, December. Look at gold rate. Gold rate was almost lowest in the month of November, December. So if stock market is high, you have to invest in gold. So stock market goes up, gold rate goes down, and when gold rate goes up, stock market will usually be low. That means there is negative correlation between both of them. When you clear CA as chartered accountants, you are supposed to do this analysis usually. Now that is example for negative correlation. Give the heading as scatter diagram and copy them. When I have a line, perfect positive, perfect negative. But when there is positive slope cluster or negative slope cluster, positive correlation, negative correlation. Curvilinear comes only in scatter diagram and zero correlation means it is spread across the entire graph. Next one is Carl Pearson's product moment correlation. Krishna, square. Carl Pearson's product movement correlation. Now R value is equal to n summation xy minus summation x into summation y divided by square root of n summation x square minus summation x the whole square into n summation y square minus summation y the whole square. Ma'am, will they give these values directly in the question? Yes, they directly give the values. You just have to remember the formula. Either this is first one, or if they give you covariance and standard deviation values, you will use the second formula. Correlation is equal to covariance divided by sigma x into sigma y. Third one, if they give you two equations, Rxy is also given in the question. What is RUV? It will be same if both B and D have same signs. It will be negative value if B and D have different signs. Not every time in the question they'll give you variance or standard deviation of x and y. Instead, they'll give you variance of x and y. So you just have to find the square root and you can apply this formula. This was regarding Carl Pearson's. Only when we have quantitative data, we will apply Carl Pearson's. Otherwise, if it is qualitative data, we will apply Spearman's coefficient of rank correlation. How do you represent that? Rho. Rho is equal to 1 minus 6 summation d square divided by n cube minus n. In the normal class, I have already told that when you try to by heart the formula like this, usually in the examination hall, you will change off. Rho is equal to 1 minus 6 summation d square divided by n cube minus n, and this is wrong because when you apply this formula, you will get your R value or rho value somewhere as 20, 30, etc. Whereas correlation always lies between minus 1 and plus 1. That means the value will be in decimal format. So whenever you get an answer like this, remember you have done mistake in this part. It has to be 1 minus 6 summation d square. So 1 is a separate term, 6 summation d square by n cube minus n is separate. So we can apply Spearman's coefficient only for qualitative data or attribute. Next, if the question specifies that a wrong term has been considered, then you have to follow 3 steps. Step number 1, find old summation d square. After this, find new summation d square by subtracting whatever is wrong and adding whatever is correct square. And in the last step, apply rho formula with new summation d square. So this was last but one time in correlation. The last one is concurrent deviation. For concurrent deviation, we use the formula plus or minus square root of 2c minus m divided by m. Plus or minus depends on the value which is there in the numerator. If numerator is plus, your R value is plus. If numerator is minus, your R value is also minus. What is meant by C? It is number of concurrent deviations. What is meant by M? M value is n minus 1. Suppose 10 years data is given to you, then M value will be equal to 9. If 15 years data is given to you, m value will be equal to 14. So it is n minus 1. After you complete this, please open Statathon. Yesterday's class I gave you Statathon, correct? In that, go for correlation analysis and please complete Carl Pearson's correlation. I'll write the question numbers that you're supposed to do. I want everyone to try from Statathon. Question number 1, question number 2, question number 4, which is from Spearman's correlation. Question number 5. Next, coefficient of concurrent deviation in the 10 pairs of observation. Okay, question number 7. Coefficient of non-determination, and it is question number 9. I want you to try these questions. Question number 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 9. Please write down question numbers somewhere. Question number 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 9. One, 2, 4, 5, 7, 9. Ten minutes time to do this. Time is up. Let's discuss the answers. What is the answer for question 1? Option A, 0.91. Which formula you have to apply? The first formula that you wrote in Carl Pearson. Apply this formula, you will get 0.91. Answer for question number 2, 0.625. For two variables, the covariance, that means you need to apply second formula. Covariance is 40. Sigma x and sigma y values are square root of 16 and square root of 256. So you will get covariance is 40 divided by square root of 16 into square root of 256. This value is equal to 0.625. Next, I asked you to do question number 4. Sum of square differences. That means summation d square value given by 2 judges is 21. For 8 students, n is equal to 8. What is the value of rank correlation? Rho value will be 1 minus 6 into summation d square divided by n cube minus n. The answer for this question will be 0.75. Option C. Next, I asked you to do question 5. This was one of the points that I highlighted in class. All the questions from coefficient of rank correlation, if they are asking you n value, n is always equal to 10. So for question number 5, they have given rho value is equal to rank correlation is 0.6. Sum of square differences under summation d square value is equal to 66. Then how many students are there? I know that rho is 1 minus 6 summation d square divided by n cube minus n, which is 0.6 is equal to 1 minus 66 divided by n cube minus n. I will shift minus 66 divided by n cube minus n to left hand side, it will become plus 66 divided by n cube minus n is equal to 1. 0.6 I will take to right hand side, it will become minus 0.6. So into 6. ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಎದ್ದಿದಿರೋ ಎಲ್ಲೋ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ. So 0.4 is equal to 6 into 66. Okay. 396. 0.4 ಅನ್ನ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಡಿವೈಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ I will get n cube minus n. So 990 is equal to n cube minus n. I know that this will be 10 cube 1000 minus 10. So n value is equal to 10. That's how you solve question number 5. Next, question number 7. For 10 observations, n is equal to 10. Number of concurrent deviations is equal to 4. What is meant by number of concurrent deviations? C value is equal to 4. What is the value of coefficient of concurrent deviation? 10 values are given. That means m value is equal to 9. Crux of the problem lies here. So apply the formula. Concurrent deviation R is equal to plus or minus square root of 2c minus m divided by m, which is equal to square root of 2 into 4 minus 9 divided by 9. Square root of 8 minus 1 divided by 9. ಇಲ್ಲಿ minus 1 ಬರಿಬೇಡಿ. You need to take minus outside. Square root of 1 by 9, which is equal to minus 1 divided by 3. So correct option is option D. 8 minus 9 minus 1. Al minus half bardu. So correct option is option D, minus 1 by 3. Please be careful. 8 minus 9. Square root of minus 1 anta agodilla. You have to take minus outside. That is how you do concurrent deviation. Next, question number 9. Answer for question 9. Question 9. If R value is equal to 0.6, what is value of non-determination? Determination anta andre it is R square. Non-determination anta andre 1 minus R square. Which is 1 minus 0.6 whole square. So your answer is 0.64. Option D. 0.64. Option D. That's it, right? Did I ask you to do any other question? No? Then I want everyone to try question number 11 and 12. Please try question number 11 and 12. Question number 11 and 12, you have to apply this formula. The third one. Please try question 11 and 12. You need to apply this formula. Two equations are given in the question. R xy value is given in the question. You have to find R ub or something like that. What's the answer you got? No. I think your 12th is wrong. Let's do question number 11. Question 11. They have given two equations in the question. u plus 5x is equal to 6 and 3y minus 7b is equal to 20. They have given Rx5 value in the question as 0.58. What should you do? They are asking you RUV. That means except U and V, move everything to right hand side. Let me write U properly. Okay. Move everything else to right hand side. So U is equal to 6 minus 5x and 7 plus 7b ಅಂತ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ. 7b is equal to 3y minus 20 or b value is equal to 3y by 7 minus 20 by 7. Now, what is coefficient of x? Minus 5. What is coefficient of y? 3 divided by 7. So, both of them are same signs or different signs. B is equal to minus 5. B is equal to plus 3 by 7. This is negative. This is positive. If they are different signs, then your answer will be equal to minus 0.58, which is option B. So your answer number will be same as Rxy. Either plus or minus or that depends on B and D values. If both B and D are same signs, both can be negative or both can be positive. If they are same signs, it will be same. If they are different signs, even these two will be different. So answer for question number 12. Again, two equations are given. 3x plus 4b for u plus 7 is equal to 0. Correlation coefficient between x and y, Rxy is equal to minus 0.6. Only one equation is given. Then correlation coefficient between u and v is question mark. What have they asked? U and V. That means except U, move everything else to right hand side. So 4U is equal to minus 7 minus 3x. And U is equal to minus 7 divided by 4 minus 3 divided by 4x. What is coefficient of x this time? Minus 3 by 4. So if this is minus sign, then you have to change RUV sign. So RUV is equal to, because B is negative, I'm going to change RUV as plus 0.6. Only when one equation is given to you instead of two, and whatever is the value of B, if it is plus, then both will be same. If it is minus, then both will be different. So that's it regarding correlation. Let's go for next part of the chapter, same chapter, which is regression analysis. Give the heading in your notes as regression. There are two regression lines, x on y and y on x. Regression lines always intersect at x bar comma y bar. Usually in question, first regression line will always be y on x and second equation will be x on y. Regression coefficients are bxy is equal to minus coefficient of y by coefficient of x. Remember that ಇಲ್ಲಿ bxy ಅಂತ ಇದ್ದು equation ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ರೆ you need to take coefficient of y first in the numerator. And one more formula, bxy is equal to r into sigma x divided by sigma y. ಇಲ್ಲಿ numerator ಅಲ್ಲಿ sigma x ಅಂತಾನೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. Only in this formula where equation is given in the question, you will take coefficient of y in the numerator. And third formula, not so important for exam point of view, that will be n summation xy minus summation x into summation y. Did we look at some equation in the same format? Yes. Coefficient of correlation, no, we have same equation in Carr-Pearson's product moment correlation. Whole divided by only we had taken square root of. Here there is no square root. N summation y square. Remember, b x y anta idre you will take y in the denominator. B y x anta idre you will take x in the denominator. Did you say you will send some questions? No, this that you had now. ಎಲ್ಲ ತಪ್ಪಾಯ್ತು ಮ್ಯಾಮ್. ಎಲ್ಲ question. How to calculate R if Bx by and B by x values are given? These two are known as regression coefficients. R is correlation coefficient. Bx by B by x are regression coefficients. How many regression coefficients are there? Two. How many correlation coefficient is there? One, which is R. Now R is equal to square root of this is geometric mean. It is square root of b by x and bxy. Now R will have the same sign as bxy and b by x. The sign is not going to change. Both bxy and b by x always have same sign. But if the solution after solving the problem, you got one as positive, another one as negative, and then whatever you have done, everything is wrong. You have to restart with different assumptions. Like question number 19 of ICI material. Next, R value should always lie between -1 and +1. If R value is not within this range, then whatever answer you have done is completely wrong. The assumptions that you took, that first equation is y on x, second equation is x on y, that assumption is wrong. So again, you have to restart the question. Once you complete this, you can open Statathon. I want everyone to try. Question number 1, question 2, question 3. Question number 10. Question number 14. 5 questions, 5 minutes time. 1, 2, 3, 10, 14. 1, 2, 3, 10, 14. 5 minutes time. 1, 2, 3, 10 and 14. Time up. Let's start. Answer for question 1. Answer for question 1. Regression coefficient you need to find from following data where you have n value summation x, summation y, summation x minus x bar the whole square. So x bar value is equal to 25. Summation y minus y bar the whole square. So y bar value is equal to 21. Summation x minus x bar, y minus y bar is equal to 192. These data is given. This looks like regression coefficient of x on y bar. So out of these three, you can apply this formula. For this formula, you require n summation xy. Do we have summation xy value in the question? Correct. Summation x square, summation y square, ಯಾವ value ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ವಾ? First one, I'll clarify how to answer another. I will clarify, but we cannot apply that formula. So let's go for question number 2. What's the answer for question 2? Option A, 0.54. That is correct. Which formula did you apply? Regression coefficient of y on x. ಅಂದ್ರೆ byx formula ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. byx formula r into sigma y by sigma x. R into sigma y divided by sigma x is equal to r value. We have to find. How to find r? Covariance divided by sigma x into sigma y. Covariance value is given in the question as 121. Sigma x value is 15. Sigma y value is 14. Can someone tell me what is r value? 0.57. So 576. Okay, 576. So 0.576 into sigma y value 14 divided by sigma x value is 15. You will get final answer as 0.54, which is option A. Next, answer for question number 3. Before I did this, I made a mistake when I was giving theoretical distribution chi-square. Combined standard deviation formula is sigma x square plus sigma y square whole root. Please change the formula. It is square root of sigma x square plus sigma y square. Chi-square. The only question from chi-square that has ever come in exam is from this combined standard deviation. Change the formula in your notes. And then there is actually space in the first bench. You can go and sit there if you want. Next. Third one. In correlation study of two variables x and y, they are asking you what is value of bxy and by x. Bxy value is 0.64 and byx value will be 1. So correct option is option B. Next, I asked you to do question number 10. Question 10. In a bivariate data, they are asking what is value of coefficient of determination. Correlation coefficient is square root of b by x into b by x. Coefficient of determination is the square of this. That means square of this, it will be square root and square gets cancelled. So you have 0.49 into 0.25. The correct option is option B, 0.1225. Option B. This is coefficient of determination, which is r square. And the last question, question number 14. Property based question. If y is equal to 3x plus 4 regression line of y on x ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ b by x ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ನಮಗೆ. What is arithmetic mean of y if arithmetic mean of x is -1? Whenever an equation is given and it is central tendency related question, that means arithmetic mean ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, then we have to shift this equation as y bar is equal to 3x bar plus 4, which is 3 into -1 plus 4. Your answer is equal to 1, which is option A. So regression analysis comes to an end. We are going for last chapter of entire statistics, which is index numbers. Give the heading in your notes as index numbers. Normal class link. I have already given you notes for price index number. Price index number के entire page ಬರ್ಸಿದ್ದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? On the day of the examination, you have to actually go through this. Apart from this, whatever extra notes is there, that I'm making you right now. So normal examination day, you have to complete index numbers in just 20 minutes time. 20 minutes only. This price index number is divided into weighted, unweighted. You can simple average, simple aggregate, weighted average, weighted aggregate, last year, past sheet, partial expert, Dorfish, Bowley, Fisher. ಈ formula ಎಲ್ಲ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು. So look at the chart. Apart from the chart, whatever else is there in this chapter, that notes I'm giving it to you. Give the heading as index numbers. For all the batches, I have not given index numbers summary. So everyone in the class can write this now. Give the heading as index numbers and start off. Point number 1. Index numbers shows percentage of change. This was examination question. Percentage of change as a result of average of policy outcomes. Average of policy outcomes. They had also asked question regarding average. Next, methods to compute index number. Make it into parts. First one, if we have single commodity, we can use P fixed price, capital P is equal to P1 by P naught into 100. We call this as relative. Next, if there is chain rule, you change the base period. Next, you have unweighted or simple. In this, there are again two parts. First, simple aggregate formula will be summation P1 divided by summation P naught into 100. This is value of index number, or you can have simple average of relatives. Usually we take arithmetic mean. Arithmetic mean price index number is given as summation P divided by N, summation X divided by N, summation P divided by N. This was regarding single commodity. Next, I have multiple commodity data. In multiple commodity, I'm extending this line because I'm running short of space. On the day of exam, if you just look at this, it's sufficient. First, I have last year's, where weight is equal to base year quantity Q naught. What is the formula of last year's? P naught 1 is summation P1 Q naught divided by summation P naught Q naught into 100. Second one, Pashi's data. I think there is spelling mistake, but that's fine. So current year quantity will become the weight, and the formula will be summation P1 Q1 divided by summation P naught Q1 into 100. Marshall Edgeworth, there is no question that is asked in exam, so I'll skip that part, directly go for Dorvish-Pauli. Dorvish-Pauli is also known as arithmetic mean of last year's and Pashi. So this is given by the formula last year plus Pashi divided by 2. And the last one, the most important one, is of Fisher's. This is geometric mean of last year and Pashi, which is given by the formula root of L into P. This is one part of the chapter. The next part of the chapter deals with test of index numbers. Types of tests. Under that, we have unit test, time reversal test, factor reversal test, and circular test. For the sake of simplicity, I am creating a table. First one, last year's. It satisfies unit test but does not satisfy anything else. Second one, Pashi. It satisfies unit test, does not satisfy anything else. Third one, Marshall Edgeworth. Unit test and time reversal test are satisfied. It does not satisfy factor reversal test. Time reversal test to satisfy again, Fisher did not bear it and he came out with factor reversal test. So fourth one, Fisher's index number. It satisfies unit, time reversal and factor reversal test, but not circular test. Whenever you write Fisher's, open the bracket and write, this is ideal index number because it satisfies 3 out of 4 tests. Continue the same table. Now, how do we measure unit test? We take number of units into consideration. How do we measure time reversal test? We change the time. So it will be P naught 1 into P1 naught is equal to 1. This is for time reversal test. Next, for factor reversal test, we will change the factors. P and Q, if we change, we should get value. So this will be P naught 1 into Q naught 1 is V naught 1. And then circular test in the normal class, I did not give you any formula. I explained it like you are changing the base here, but I am giving you formula for circular test now. It is P naught 1. Change it. P12. Change it. P23 and so on. When you go on changing them, after multiplication, you should get the value as 1. You can see that time reversal test continuation will be circular test. Only point is the base here goes on changing in circular test. 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6. It goes on like that. The last point from this chapter is regarding chain index number. Chain index number is given by the formula link relative of current year into chain index of previous year. We had already done one problem in the class. Whole divided by 100. And value index number formula is equal to summation P1 Q1 divided by summation P naught Q naught. That's it. The most important concept from 2019 examination. Every attempt, they are asking one question from consumer price index number. Cop is 2, the ideal date is 18th. Another header is 18th, but there is no official announcement. Yeah, all subjects. From 18th. Sorry? So trying to solve all the questions from index number, I want you to scan this, or you might have already scanned it yesterday. Scan ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? I want everyone to scan this and start off with index numbers. Index numbers are the break. We'll play quiz. The morning we did. We'll play quiz and then we'll take break. So please scan this. I'll tell you the question numbers that you have to do from index number. You might have already scanned this yesterday. It's the same month. 1 minute. I want everyone to try. Question number 114. Question 114. Question 110. Yes, questions there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, all the questions you have 6 minutes time. All the questions 6 minutes time. You can start now. It is done. It is 26. Jangan kami ada berpikir kita cek. Apa yang kita lakukan? Dialogue voice gang, have you completed? Full part of a deep discussion regarding politics. Others, if you have not completed, that means you are going to royally run short of time even in examination hall. I'm starting off with the questions. Question number 114. Question 114. The three index numbers Laspierre, Pashi, and Fisher do not satisfy the circular test. Next. Question number 110. P1 naught into P naught 1 are index numbers, then which formula can be applied for time reversal test? So it is option B, time reversal test. Next. Question number 108. They're asking you what is Marshall-Edgeworth price index number. Marshall-Edgeworth price index number formula, summation P1 Q0 plus summation P1 Q1 divided by summation P0 Q0 plus summation P0 Q1 into 100. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಟೇಬಲ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. I have table like this. I'll just do the total. I have price for 2000 and 2001. So this will be P0. This is P1. Quantity I have for Q0 and Q1. So adadmele we have to do the columns. Columns will be P1 Q0 anta madidre. The total of P1 Q0 is 456. Total of P1 Q1 will be 506. Total of P0 Q1 will be Q naught to the whole enough, it will be 406 and the total of P1 Q P naught Q1 will be 451. Apply these values in the formula 456 plus 506. Stop talking first bench. Divided by 406 plus 451 into 100. So your value will be 112.26, which is option A. You require 1, 2, 3, 4 columns. See, columns example mark up already. You need to multiply them and then apply GT button. You will get the total. Total मात्रा बर्तन होगी. GT button इल्लादे बिड़ी. At least n plus n minus button इल्लाला. That's sufficient. Next, question number 106. They are asking you what is Pashy's price index number. Same. Pashy's price index number is given by summation P1 Q1 by summation P0 Q1 into 100. So you will get 906 by 451 into 100, which is 112.2. 112.2 is option D. Next, question number 101. Guru, Ayan, stop talking. Question number 101. What is Pashy's index number? Fisher's index number square is equal to last year into Pashy. So Pashy's index number is Fisher's square divided by L. Fisher's index number is given in the question as 109 whole square divided by last year is 110. You will get the value as 108. Option D. And the last one, question number 97. Index number of price in the year 2008 is 225 with base 204. Then there is 225 and there is 125 percentage increase. So it is option A. With this, index numbers comes to an end. So entire statistics is done. We have completed logical reasoning and statistics. Time to play quiz. Please open your cell phones. Log into menti.com. QR code is there on the screen. 79570828. 79570828. Let's start. Question number 1. Which of the following is true for coefficient of correlation? A table ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ, look at the table, you will get to know the answer. Which of the following is true for coefficient of correlation? Coefficient of correlation depends only on change of scale, nothing else. Finally, so it does not depend on change of scale or change of origin. So let's look at the scoreboard and stop talking, girls. First bench and the scoreboard. Going ahead for second one. If the values of two variables move in same direction, then it is known as dash. Same direction, then it is known as dash. Non-linear, linear, negative, positive. It is known as positive correlation. There is nothing known as linear correlation. That's positive. Going ahead for third question. Third question is there on the screen. Covariance is 420, sigma x square is 484, sigma y square 441. What is correlation coefficient? Covariance divided by sigma x into sigma y. Three, two, one. The time is up. Correct answer is option D. 0.909. For fourth one, question is there on the screen. Correlation coefficient is 0.4. What is correlation coefficient between 2x and minus 5? Again, ಈ ಟೇಬಲ್ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ. 2x and minus 5 ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದನ್ನ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ. Correlation coefficient between two variables is 0.48. Covariance, that is x, variance of x 16. What is standard deviation of 5? Apply the formula. R is equal to covariance divided by sigma x into sigma y. You will get sigma y value from that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the answer for this question is option D. And the last one. I already showed you question some time ago. It's the same question. Good boy. Correlation coefficient between 2x and minus 5. Nodi 2x antandre it is change of scale. Minus 5 antandre it is change of origin. So ಯಾವ್ದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಡಿಪೆಂಡ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. Correlation coefficient. Correct answer is option C. It depends on change of sign. Change of sign ಮೇಲೆ ಡಿಪೆಂಡ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. Sign change ಆದರೆ value change ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. So for this question, both are positive. This is 0.4. This became negative. Then this will also be negative. Change of sign will depend ಆಗಿದೆ. Nagarjuna student Deepti was before the ground of applause. Really, that Deepti? Going ahead for last quiz before your break. Class ಓಡಿಸ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ Let's start. QR code is there on the screen. 52194395. 52194395. Let's start. Question number 1. Weight used in quantity index or dash. Quantity index numbers are what is considered as weight? What is considered as weight in quantity index numbers? Talk of exporting and Americans. Correct answer is price. Quantity Quantity index number ali weight price will be weight and price index number ali quantity will be weight. So going ahead for next one. What is probability of getting sum as 3 if 2 dice are thrown? We did this question yesterday. 2 dice under 36 cases only. Sum as 3 is 1, 2, 2, 1. 2 out of 36. Or option B 1 by 18. And then Mars is going to look at the result. Lakshmi is in the lead, followed by Anirudh, Shreya, Vito. Oh, Anirudh is in the lead, followed by Adya, Chetan. Chetan. Going ahead for fourth one. When data is classified on the basis of time, then it is known as dash. Yesterday it was on the basis of state, so geographical, even on the basis of time. Amit Shah, you will know the answer. Chronology समझिए, chronological data. Who is A? Next question. Which of the following is the statistical data? Length of Narmada is 1312, length of Kaveri and basin of Kaveri, length of Krishna and that of Godavari and Krishna, Nile is biggest river in the world and length of Ganga is more than that of Kaveri. Remember, to be called as statistics, there has to be some number in the question. Option D cannot be called as statistics. Option E cannot be called as statistics because there is no number. number. Now, between A, B and C, the comparison of Godavari and Krishna, the same is happening only in C. So, correct answer is option C. And the last one. Index number is a type of dash. Equal neighbor 3. Index number is a type of dash. Discussion, correlation, average, none of the above. The correct answer is option C, average. Let's look at score of leadership board. Let's take break till 12 o'clock. Break till 12 o'clock. Lunch break alaido. You are heading in your notes, permutation. You are heading in your notes, permutation, and start writing this after break. Most probably in the end of the class. You are heading in your notes, permutation. Fundamental principle of counting. First one is multiplication. I'm changing the slide. Please be quick. I can see a lot of students just doing time pass even now. Mahesh Gang, last bench, the Vinnagar boys. Fundamental principle of counting. First one, multiplication or intersection. Second one, addition or addition union. Permutation is given by NPR is equal to n factorial divided by n minus r factorial. If you want to find the last term, use the formula n minus r plus 1. If it is MPN like 5P5, use n factorial, which is n into n minus 1 into n minus 2 and so on until you get 3 into 2 into 1. Who fell down? And the types of questions, first type is verbal problems. When they are asking you to arrange certain things, you will use NPR. But if they are asking you to rearrange them, you will use NPR minus 1. There is some question in NCI material. Rearrange letters of the word computer. Fix the starting letter, like letters of the word Arun. That was the question I gave. You will fix letter A. So RUN has to be rearranged among themselves. That will be 3P3. So it is N minus 1P, N minus 1, 3P3 when 4 letters are given. That was first type of problem. Second type of problem is without repetition. Normal type of question, Ali, we never repeat anything. Only if question specifies that repetition is allowed, then you will use this formula. What is it? Let's take example. Suppose number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are given to you. You have to frame 3-digit number with the repetition. If repetition is allowed, how many digits are given? Repeated that many number of times. So 5 into 5 into 5. So they are asking 3-digit number, repeat number 5 for 3 times. Tell me normal question, 5 digits are given. 3-digit number has to be 4. What is the formula? 5p3, which is 5 into 4 into 3. Next, if the number of digits given to you in the question contains number 0, then you should never place 0 in the first position. So except first position, you can place 0 everywhere else. Fourth one, ICA's favorite. Certain number of things are together. Like I gave the example of 8 accounts books, 3 statistics books, and 5 maths books, in which 3 statistics books are always together. Whatever is together, you consider that as one bundle or one unit. So it will not be 3 statistics books, it will be one statistics bundle. So one bundle of statistics, then 5 bundles of accounts and balance bundles of maths. ಅದೆಲ್ಲ total ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ಟು you will find factorial. So this is the formula. Ma'am, inside that 3 units of statistics, they can be rearranged among themselves in 3 factorial ways. So multiply that also in the end. Next, that was when certain things are always together. When certain things are never together, you have to take, suppose there were 12 books in total, 12 factorial, total factorial minus. What if certain things are always together? So total factorial minus always together will get you never together. There is also a shortcut for this. ICI till date has asked 2 questions based on the shortcut. Shortcut is n minus 2 into n minus 1 factorial. Factorial sign is only for n minus 1. Next, no two certain things are together. Like I gave the example of in a group, no two girls want to sit together. So what will you do? Yaar problem illa, boys don't have any problem. First arrange of all the boys. And then the space in between them has to be occupied by girls. Next one, permutation of like things. You can observe in words like commerce, mathematics, engineering, M is getting repeated twice, E is getting repeated twice, M is getting repeated twice, T is getting repeated twice. So whenever there is repetition of letters, we apply this formula. Count the total number of letters. So total factorial divided by whatever is getting repeated, let that go in the denominator. Like in commerce, M is getting repeated twice, C is getting repeated twice, E is getting repeated twice. So it will be total. Commerce has C, O, M, M, E, R, C, E. 8 factorial divided by 2 factorial into 2 factorial into 2 factorial. And the last one from permutation is circular permutation. Please be careful whether the question is mentioning about non-living thing or living beings. Non-living things, you will use the formula n minus 1 factorial divided by 2. Only for human beings where arrangement in clockwise and arrangement in anti-clockwise directions are different, you will apply the formula just n minus 1 factorial. Completed? Can you give me a word? How many times S is getting repeated? How many times T is getting repeated? How many times I is getting repeated? So statistics has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 factorial divided by 3 factorial into 3 factorial into 2 factorial. Okay. So let's discuss few questions from permutation. It is just for discussion. You will not copy anything. So I'm starting off with permutation now. Whenever you see the word arrange or find number of ways, you use permutation formula. Whereas if they're asking you to select, draw, form a committee, invite someone, frame number of triangles, you will use combination formula. First, let's discuss about fundamental principles of counting. Whenever you are supposed to arrange two things in which both have to be taken together, you will multiply them. I gave the examples of shirt and pant. A boy cannot reach for just with shirt or just with pant. Both has to be both. So you will use number of shirts into number of pants. Whereas when it is either or, like a person has to reach from his home to school, so there are six buses, six autos and four buses. One student cannot be there both in bus and auto. One leg in bus, one leg in auto. He cannot reach the school. So he can go either in bus or in auto. Either or at the Bandaga, you will do addition. There are totally 10 ways of reaching. After this, we went for some practice questions. Find 5 factorial, 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. Similarly, 10 factorial divided by 7 factorial. You will not do 10 into 9 into 8 into 7 into 6 into 5. Instead, ಇಲ್ಲಿ 7 factorial ಗೆ stop ಮಾಡಿ because you can cancel 7 factorial in both numerator and denominator. Next, this is examination question. 1 divided by 9 factorial plus 1 divided by 10 factorial is x divided by 11 factorial. I taught you a shortcut for finding the answer. X can be found using the formula. What is there in the denominator? 11. 11 11s are 121. So this is the shortcut. Similarly, what will be the answer for this question? Y is equal to 9. 9s are 81. If someone wants to do it in detail, you have to take LCM in step number 1. In the numerator, you have to take 9 factorial as common. It will become 11 divided by 10 factorial is equal to x divided by 11 factorial. So x value will be 11 11s are 121. So instead of doing so much, application of shortcut is better for this kind of question. After this, we took n plus 1 factorial is 30 into n minus 1 factorial. N plus 1 factorial, right? You start from n plus 1, go on finding n plus 1, n minus 1, n minus 2, n minus 3, and so on. Instead of writing like that, I know that both in LHS and RHS, n minus 1 factorial is there. So I can cancel them. So it is n plus 1 into n. This and this gets cancelled is equal to 30. Do not convert this into quadratic equation. You will have 4 options. Try to find the number from the option after this step. Multiplication of two numbers should give you 30 such that these two numbers lie next to each other. So it will be 5 6 are 30. Bigger number is 6, smaller number is 5. I want to find n value will become 5. Next question. Find the value of R if 11PR is equal to 990. What is meant by 11PR? You have to start from number 11 and go on multiplying until you get 990 in your calculator. So start from 11 into 10 into 9. So R value you have taken 3 numbers. R is equal to 3. Next question. If NP3 is equal to 60, find value of N. NP3 is 60. Multiplication of 3 numbers should fetch you 60. From the options, check which 3 numbers if you multiply, you will get 60. That is 5 into 4 into 3. So n value will be equal to the bigger number 5. After this, 5 into np3 is 4 into n plus 1 p3. Find value of n. What is meant by np3? N minus 1, n minus 2. What is meant by n plus 1 p3? N plus 1, n minus 1. Can you cancel something in LHS and RHS? Yes. N and n minus 1 are common. So you are left out with 5 into n minus 2, 4 into n plus 1. Split the terms, you will get n value as 14. So please be careful whenever you have n plus 1 P3. Class, can you help me out with this value? If I tell I want n plus 6 P2, what I should multiply? Yes, Abhinaya? Correct. N plus 6 into n plus 5. Tell me value of n minus 3 P3. N minus 3 into n minus 4 into n minus 5. So you start from the number that is mentioned here, go on subtracting one number until two numbers have to be taken, three terms have to be taken. So help me out with this. I want n plus 11 P4, n plus 11, n plus 10, n plus 9 into n plus 8. So I guess everyone understood how to do the calculation. Next, 2 factorial plus 1 factorial plus 0 factorial. Value of 0 factorial is equal to 1. 1 factorial is 1. 2 factorial is 2 into 1. So final answer is equal to 4. I have already explained why 0 factorial is equal to 1. I am doing the explanation again. Suppose I ask you what is 5 factorial, you will say 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1, which is equal to 120. 4 factorial is 4 into 3 into 2 into 1, 24. 3 factorial is 3 into 2 into 1, 6. 2 factorial is 2 into 1, 2. 1 factorial is 1 and 0 factorial value. This is where students get stuck. Remember that if I have 120 and I have to go for 24, you will do divided by 5. So 120 divided by 5 is 24. 24 divided by 4 is 6. 6 divided by 3 is 2. 2 divided by 2 is 1. So next will be 1 divided by 1, and that is how I have 0 factorial is equal to 1. Going back. Next one, NPN is equal to 40,320. What is value of n? I know that I have to start from a number, go on multiplying successively until I get number 1. And calculator should show you 40,320. Instead of doing this, let's do a reverse workout. Start from number 1. Take a calculator into 2, into 3, into 4, into 5. Check. When the calculator is showing you 40,320, when you reach until 8. So n factorial is equal to 8 factorial. Value of n is equal to 8. These were basic questions from permutation. Let's go for verbal problems. Question number 1. Please rearrange letters of the word mobile. Permutation. Rearrange NPR minus 1. How many letters are there in mobile? 6. So it will be 6P6 minus 1. 6P6 is 6 into 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1 minus 1. Answer is 719 ways. Next question. If repetition is allowed and repetition is not allowed. Digits 1, 2, 5, 7, 8 are given. How many 4-digit numbers can be formed? This is a normal question. 5 digits are there. 4-digit number has to be formed. So it will be 5p4, which is 5 into 4 into 3 into 2, 120 ways. Look at question number B. How many 4-digit numbers can be formed for the same set of data if repetition is possible? How many digits are given in the question? 5. How many digits you have to frame 4-digit number? So 5 has to be multiplied for 4 times. So it will be 5 into 5 into 5 into 5, 625 ways. Ma'am, why are we multiplying 5? In the first place, I can put either 1 or 2 or 5 or 7 or 8. Similarly, even in the second second place, 1 or 2 or 5 or 7 or 8. So in all 4 positions, I can keep all 5 numbers. That's why I'm taking 5 into 5 into 5 into 5 into 5. So this was second type of problem. Third type of problem. What if the question contains number 0? I already told you 0 should never occupy in the first position. So how many digits are given here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Out of which 0 should not come in the first place. So apart from 0, there are 6 more digits. So first place 6 ways. Now I can bring back 0, but in the first place I have already placed number 5. So now I have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Leave 5, I have 6. So again 6 ways, 5 ways, 4 ways. So your answer will be 6 into 6 into 5 into 4. So this is number of ways in which you can do the multiplication. Next type of problem is when certain number of things are together. This was the question. 4 accounts book, 3 statistics books, 8 maths books, in which statistics books are always together. So now you will take statistics as just one unit. Apart from statistics, you have 4 accounts and 8 maths. So totally you have 13 units that can be arranged in 13 factorial ways. But inside that statistics one bundle that I made, I can rearrange those 3 books in 3 factorial ways. So final answer is 13 factorial into 3 factorial ways. Let's go for next question in the same one. There are 10 exam papers. Now how many ways can best and worst paper be always together? Let's assume that in CA Foundation there are 10 exams. In one particular day, 2 exam papers are there. And one is best paper, another one is worst paper. So how many ways I can arrange? You leave this best and worst. How many remaining are there? 8 papers. Best and worst comes in one single day. So totally there are 9 that can be arranged in 9 factorial. But within this one day, best and worst and best, they can be arranged in 2 factorial ways. So final answer is 9 factorial into 2 factorial. This is when certain things are together. Let's go for next type when certain things are never together. Same question. Best and worst paper can never come together. Now for this, take total number of exams are 10. They can be arranged in 10 factorial minus what if best and worst are together? I already got the answer. So total minus together will give me never together. Now I can further substitute this. I already got 10 factorial minus 9 factorial into 2 factorial. Can I take 10 factorial as 10 into 9 factorial minus 9 factorial 2 factorial? What is common? 9 factorial. So I take this outside. 9 factorial of 10 minus 2 factorial is 2. So this is 9 factorial into 8. Now go back to your notes. I gave you a shortcut telling that it is n minus 2 into n minus 1 factorial. N was 10 papers. So 10 minus 2 was 8 into 10 minus 1 factorial. This was the shortcut that I gave, and based on this shortcut, 2 times they have asked questions in exam. Going ahead for next time, when certain number of things are never together, like there are 9 boys and 6 girls. Girls don't want to sit next to each other. So who have problem? Girls, leave them aside. Who don't have problem? Boys, first arrange them. 9 boys can be arranged in 9 factorial ways. Now, when 9 boys are arranged, in between them, I have 10 empty spaces like this. Boys are in blue, girls are in red. Now, between 9 boys, I have 10 empty spaces. In 10 empty spaces, I have to arrange 6 girls, so it will be 10p6. So, final arrangement will be boys 9 factorial, and that means I have to multiply. Girls will be 10p6. Let's go for similar question. You all help me out. There are 8 apples and 3 mangoes. No 2 mangoes have to be together. That means first arrange of apples. In between them, you have to arrange mangoes. So what is the answer? First arrange of apples, which will be 8 factorial into 3 mangoes can be arranged in 9 empty spaces. So that will be 9p3. Going ahead for next one. permutation of like things. What is arrangement of letters of the word mathematics? Count total number of letters in mathematics, you will get 11. Now, M is repeated 2 times, A is repeated 2 times, T is repeated 2 times. So, final answer will be 11 factorial divided by 2 factorial into 2 factorial into 2 factorial. And last type of question is circular permutation. If it is human beings, then we apply n minus 1 factorial. Example, in how many ways can 8 persons sit in a round table? 8 persons means 7 factorial ways. That's the answer. N minus 1 factorial ways. Now, what if it is not human beings? It is something like colored flowers. We will apply n minus 1 factorial divided by 2. Like, there are 15 flowers of the same kind. I want to form a garland. Garland means it is circle. So, it is circular permutation question. You have to apply the formula 14 factorial divided by 2. I have seen students making mistake in this. The formula is 14 factorial divided by 2. Students do 14 divided by 2 factorial means 7 factorial. You will get different answer. This is correct and this is wrong. That's it regarding permutation. Time to work out problems in permutation. I am putting the QR code on the screen. Please scan it. Did you all get permutation questions? All right. Time to work out question number. I'll tell you the question numbers. Question number 90, 90. Question number 99. Question number 106. Formed alpha. So this is combination question. Question number 110. And question number 85. 90, 99, 110, 85. Scanner is there on the screen. Just 4 questions, 5 minutes time. Please be quick. Question 90. NP3 is to NP2. NP3 divided by NP2 is equal to 2 is to 1. Find the value of n. NP3 means n minus 1, n minus 2. And NP2 means n minus 1. I can cancel these things. This is equal to 2 divided by 1. So n minus 2 is 2. N is equal to 2 plus 2, 4. So your answer is option A. Option hitting method and direct out ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. 7 by 2 and 2 by 7 can never be n value because n is a perfect integer, cannot be fraction. So your options will be between 4 and 5. Next, I asked you to do question number 99. In how many different ways can letters of the word detail be arranged so that the vowels can only occupy odd places? The final answer for this is 36. Question number 99. Letters of the word DETAIL. They are asking how many vowels are there? E, A, and I. So vowels are 3. Number of consonants are 3. They are telling that vowels should occupy odd places. So detail has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, in which odd places are 1, 3 and 5, in which I can arrange 3 empty spaces, 3 vowels. So that will be 3p3 base, which is 3 into 2 into 1, which is 6 base. And I still have balance 1, 2, 3 position, and in this I can fill up with B, T and L. Again 3 empty spaces, 3 letters, so that is equal to 6 base. So total I have to arrange both vowels and others, so consonants. So that will be vowel and consonant, and means multiplication. So you will have 6 into 6, 36 ways. Option B. Next, question number. What is question number? 106. Formdilla, 110. 6 boys and 5 girls can be seated for a photograph. How many boys and girls? 6 boys and 5 girls can be seated for a photograph in a row, so that no 2 girls and no 2 boys sit together. That means first I will arrange of boys. 6 boys can be arranged like this: B1, B2, B3, B4, B5 and B6. So totally they can be arranged in 6 factorial ways. Now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 empty space, 5 girls, so that will be 7P5. So your oh, first we have to do for girls in this case and not boys, because ನಾನಿಲ್ಲಿ G1, G2, G3, G4, G5 ಹಾಕ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ boy 5 and boy 6 will come together. So ಈ ತರ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. For this question, first we have to arrange girls. Girls arrange ಮಾಡಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಅವ್ರ ಅಕ್ಕ ಪಕ್ಕ ಬಾಯ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಹಾಕ್ಬೋದು. On that time B6 ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. So totally girls can be arranged in 5 factorial ways. Boys can be arranged in 6 factorial ways. So final answer 5 factorial 120, 6 factorial 720. 86 400. Option D. And last question, question number 85. In how many ways can the crew of 8 hold the boat be arranged so that 3 crew can row only on stroke side, 2 on other side? There are totally 8. This is a boat. 4 members are there here. 4 members are there here. Question says that 3 crew can row on stroke side. This side is known as stroke side. And 1, 2, 3. 3 of them have to be on stroke side. 2 of them have to be on other side. 2 of them are 2 on other side. This is the arrangement. So now 2 on other side. So that will be 4P2. Next 3 on this side. 4P3. Both have to be arranged. So balance, how many empty positions are there? 3 empty positions are there. And I have 3 persons left out to make the total as 8. So that will be 3P3. I have to arrange all of them so that total becomes 2 plus 3 plus 3, 8. So if I have to arrange them all, it is add. So multiply. So your answer is 4P2 into 4P3 into 3P3. 4 into 2, 4 into 3 into 2, 3 into 2 into 1. So your final answer is 1728. Or ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರೋ condition arrange ಮಾಡಿ ಮಿಕ್ಕಿದವರನ್ನು arrange others also. So that's it regarding permutation. We have discussed all types of questions in permutation. Let's go ahead for next part of the chapter, which is combination. Then we'll take break. Okay? Give the heading in your notes, combination. Wrong side. ಒಂದು ಬೋಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ 10 ಜನ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ ಬೋಟ್ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಕುತ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ 4 and 4 ಹಾಕಿದೀವಿ ನೀರ್ ಬಂತು ಅಂತ ಒಂದ್ ಸೈಡಿಗೆ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಮುಳ್ಕೋಯ್ತು ಟೈಟಾನಿಕ್ Give the heading as combination and start writing them. Whenever you see the word select or draw, we have to apply combination. NCR is NPR divided by R factorial. Rishikesh, stop traveling, my girls. NCR is equal to N factorial divided by N minus R factorial into R factorial. Remember that 1 comes just one time in a formula. So NCN is 1, NC1 is N, NC0 is 1. 1 has to come in a formula just one time. NCR is equal to NCN minus R. Next, NCR plus NCR minus 1 is N plus 1 CR. Based on this fifth formula, a lot of times examination questions have come. And the last one, NCR is equal to NCK, then N is equal to R plus K. Why did Anusha go to last bench? I'm in this space here, next to Rakshita. Anusha and Tejaswini will shift to this space. Let's start the problems of combination. No need to write, you can just look at the board. Suppose I say NC2, n into n minus 1 by 2 factorial. NC3, n into n minus 1 into n minus 2 divided by 3 factorial. So next one, if I say NCN, remember that the value is equal to 1. NC0 is equal to 1. When I say 8C5, it is 8P5 divided by 5 factorial. 8P5 antandre 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 into 4. 5 factorial means 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. 5 into 4 gets cancelled. You have 56. Instead of doing it in this way, it saves a lot of time. If I take 8C5 as 8C3, 8 minus 5 is equal to 3. So NCR is equal to NCN minus R. This is formula number 1. So this will be 8 into 7 into 6 divided by 3 into 2 into 1. I'll get the same answer. Going ahead for next one. Find value of 100C99. NCR is NCN minus R. 100 minus 99. NC1 is equal to N. So your value of N is equal to 100. Next question. If NC12 is equal to NC8, what is value of N? Remember that NC R is equal to NCK. So N is equal to R plus K, which is equal to 20. Next question. If 6PR is 360, 6CR is 50, what is value of R? I can directly apply NCR formula, which is NPR divided by R factorial. 15 is equal to 360 divided by R factorial. R factorial is 24. Factorial means I need to multiply certain numbers. So I'll start from number 1 into 2 into 3 into 4 gives me 24. So R factorial is 4 factorial. R is equal to 4. Next question. Suppose they say, find number of combinations of letters of the word cake. Cake has 4 letters. Rishikesh, last warning. Speak with words. So find letters, number of combinations of letters of the word cake. Cake has 4 letters, so 4C4. NCN value is equal to 1. Ma'am, what was meant by 1? We are not rearranging, we are not arranging them. We are just selecting cake. So cake under CAKE, everything is selected at once, correct? So just one time I just select them. Next question. From 8 gentlemen and 4 ladies, committee of 6 has to be formed. Committee question is combination question. In how many ways can this be done so that committee contains exactly 2 ladies? Now, I want in this committee totally 6, in which I want just 2 ladies. So tell me what will happen for the balance for gentlemen. So from 8 gentlemen, I have to select 4. So that will be 8C4. From 4 ladies, I have to select 2. That will be 4C2. So your final answer will be ladies and gentlemen multiplication. Final answer is equal to 420. So this was basic problems regarding combination. Next, you have different levels of questions under combination. First one is geometrical question. In geometrical question, if they ask you to find number of diagonals, the formula is NC2 minus N. Suppose they are asking you for pentagon, it will be 5C2 minus 5. If they are asking for hexagon, 6C2 minus 6. Next question is regarding formation of straight lines and triangles. Remember the formula for number of straight lines. The formula is NC2 minus KC2 plus 1. You can write this down in your notes. Give the heading as geometrical questions. Geometrical questions. The formula is NC2 minus KC2 plus 1, where K is number of collinear points. Number of collinear points will be given to you in the question. Like in this question, there are totally 7 points in which 3 of them are collinear. So number of straight lines will be 7C2 minus 3C2 plus 1. That's how you do it. And if they are asking you for triangles, the formula is NC3 minus KC3 plus 1 ಮಾಡೋದು ಬೇಡ. NC3 minus KC3. Next. Who got diagonal formula NC2 minus N. Diagonal formula NC2 minus N. This was one type of problem. The most commonly repeated examination question is from invitation. When you are inviting certain number of people, like this. A person has 7 friends. The number of ways in which he can invite. Invitation is first bench. Please stop disturbing me. Now, when you are inviting someone, you are using combination formula. When 7 friends are there, you are inviting 1 or more. So 1 can come or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7. So instead of doing it what is the shortcut to do on the calculator? 2 into equal to button for 6 times minus 1. So that's how you find the answer as 127. Can you all help me out with question number 4 in that case? See, if an exam has 13 subjects, in how many ways can a student take one or more subjects? Unlike in CA, in which you have to give exam for all 4 subjects in CA Foundation, in CFA exam you can just take one paper or 2 or 3, that's left to you. So answer for that will be 2 power 13 minus 1. 8,191. 2 power 13 and 2 into equal to button for 20 times minus 1. So it is 8191. This is invitation problem. One or more of the andaga, you will use this formula. 2 power n minus 1. And the last type of question is there on the screen. In how many ways can 6 people be selected out of 12? Selected and you know that this is combination question. So that 2 are already included in the committee. How many empty seats are there? 12. In which 2 are already filled up. So how many more empty seats are there? 10 empty seats. So in case number 1, it will be 10 C4. Out of which 6 people are to be selected. 6 only 2 already hogidan, right? 4 is the balance, so it will be 10 C4. In the second case, 2 are excluded. 12 people came for the interview. Now out of them, 2 of them look like rowdies and I threw them out. So how many balance are left out? 10. But how many empty positions I still have? 6. So that case it will be 10 C6. So that's how you include and exclude. Inclusionally, you will remove from both N and R. Exclusionally, you will remove only from N. R change out in R. Okay. So that's it regarding combination. You have already scanned the QR code and you have the questions correct. All the balance questions you can do now. All the balance questions. Like question number 89, 94, 97, 101, 106, 83, 81. All the balance questions, you have 8 minutes time for this. Start now. Let's start the discussion. Answer for question number 89. In how many ways 4 people can be selected? Selected means combination question from 6 boys and 4 girls. So that there are exactly 2 girls. Boys are 6, girls are 4, from which I have to select 2 and I need total 4. That means balance 2 will come here. So it is 6C2 into 4C2. 6C2 value is 6 into 5 by 2 into 1 into 4 into 3 divided by 2 into 1. So your answer is 90 ways. Next. From a group of 8 men and 4 women, 4 persons are to be selected. Selected and committee, that means it is combination question. So that at least 2 women are there on the committee. At least 2 means it can be 3, it can be 4. In how many ways it can be done? So we have to frame a table for this. Question number 94. Frame a table because totally there are 8 men and 4 women. From which I can select case 1, 2 women, case 2, 3 women, next case all 4 women. So that means here it will be 0, 1 and 2 to make the total as 4. So your calculation will be 8C2 into 4C2, 8C1 into 4C3, 8C0 into 4C4. So the values are 168, 32 and 1. So total will be 201. Next. Question 97. There are 10 flights operating between A and B. Shashank, stop talking. Girls over there, stop talking. There are 10 flights operating between city A and B. Number of ways in which person can travel from A to B and return from a different flight. So A to B, I have totally 10. B to A, I have to come in a different flight, so it will be 9. Total will be A to B and B to A, 90 ways. Next one, question number 101. Business house wishes to simultaneously elevate means promote, two of its six branch heads. So 6C2, which is 6 into 5 by 2 into 1. Your answer is 15 ways. Next, 106. Number of four-letter words that can be formed from dictionary is dash. 106. Dictionary totally has 10 letters from which you have to select 4 letters. So 10C4, 10 into 9 into 8 into 7, 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. Your answer is 5040 ways. Next, question number 83. Which question? 106. You're forming. That means you're selecting. You're not arranging. Form of the one it is combination question. Whenever you see the word form, it is combination question. It is not permutation. Or arrange ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. You're just forming. So it is combination. Next one. Question number 83. There are 40 guests in a party. If each guest shakes hands with all the remaining, then total number of handshakes is that. For handshake, you require 2 hands, so it will be 40C2. 40 into 39 by 2 into 1. Answer 780. What's the answer? Whenever you have formation, usually the question belongs to combination. But when it comes to words, the way in which you arrange, that will fetch you different words. So that becomes permutation question. So answer for this will be 10B4. 10B4 is equal to 5040. And the last question before break, NP2 is 720. NPR, then NCR is equal to 120. Find value of R. I know that NPR divided by NCR is equal to R factorial 720 by 120, which is equal to 6. So that means this is 3 factorial R factorial. R is equal to 3. This is our answer for last one. So with this combination is done. Ideally, I have to do one quiz now. I mean, the Mentimeter, but I do it after break. Okay. Log into minty.com. Ayan. What is that? 2622639 2622639. 2622639. Let's start. Question 1. 2622639. First question. In how many different ways can letters of the word fight be arranged? Fight at the 5 letters, they can be arranged in 5 factorial ways. Everyone has voted. The correct answer is 120. Going ahead for next one. Everybody in the room shakes hands with everybody else. So this is combination question. Total number of handshakes is 66. This is answer of combination. Then how many persons are there in the room? That will be NC2 is equal to 66. So 66 into 2 is equal to 132. 132 ಯಾವ ಇದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ NC2 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. NC2 and P2 divided by 2 factorial. Which two numbers if you multiply, which are consecutive numbers, you will get 132. You multiply two numbers 11 into 10, 12 into 11, 13 into 12, 14 into 13. So which two numbers if you multiply, we get the answer as 66 into 2, 132. That's the question. Answer is 12. ಯಾಕ್ರಿ ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ಉರಿಸ್ತೀರಾ? ಹಸಿತಿ ಅಂತೆಲ್ಲ ಹಾಕ್ಬೇಡಿ. Moving ahead for next. A committee has 5 men, 6 women. What is the number of ways of selecting 2 men and 3 women? 5C2 into 6C3. 5C2 into 6C3. So that will be 5 into 4 by 2 into 1, 6 into 5 into 4 by 3 into 2 into 1. Let's see the score of leadership board. Arun is in the lead. Next is Sanka. Let's go ahead for last. The one. Using all letters of the word Nokia, how many words can be formed which begin with N and end with A? ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅದೆರಡು ಫಿಕ್ಸ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸ್ 3 ಲೆಟರ್ಸ್ ಮಾತ್ರ ಅದ್ನ ಬದಲಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, which will be 3P3. N and A are fixed. 3 letters. You need to do adla badli. It will be 3 factorial ways. 3 into 2 into 1. So the final score of leadership board. And the last one, it's like Srishandipuram branch, Amati College, Nagarjuna College, VMS. So all my students are there. We got that for last one. What is not my student? Last one. How many possible two-digit numbers can be formed from 3, 5, and 7? Repetition is allowed. Two-digit number are there. 1, 2. So it can be 33, 55, 77 also. So that means here it is 3 digits, here also 3 digits. So it is 3 into 3. Answer is 9. Answer is 9 at the end. So Dhruti won with a big round of applause, followed by Lahari, Kavya, Rakshita, Manusha, Nandu, Chaitanya, Vashra, Spurti, and Sri Lakshmi. The time is 1:20. You have waited till 2:50. And start at 2:50. Give next heading as equation and start popping this. Okay, please close the door. Question mark, my where is it? Last time ಮಾಡಲಿಲ್ಲ. We ran short of time. Equation ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ, proportion ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ ಮಾತು ನಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ? Salman Khan now the next one. You are hitting us equation and start writing first one linear equation. Quadratic equations ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. You can solve it in two methods. First one factorization method and second one formula method. And check the notes now. If it is not complete, you will have to leave the class immediately. Half of the class is not even paying attention. Please be serious. Next one, discriminant. Delta value is equal to b squared minus 4ac. We use discriminant in order to find nature of the roots. Whose key is that? It's with Dhanush. Someone's key is with Dhanush. It had fallen down. If b square minus 4ac is less than 0, roots are imaginary. If it is equal to 0, roots are real and equal. If it is greater than 0, there are two possibilities. It can be a perfect square or not a perfect square. Suppose b square minus 4ac value after calculation comes as 4, 16, 25 and so on. That means these numbers are perfect squares. Then the roots are real, distinct and rational. But if we get any other number like 3, 5, 7, etc., then the roots are real, distinct and irrational. Okay. Next. Suppose the question does not give you quadratic equation, but you are supposed to frame the quadratic equation. Then we have to apply sum of the roots is equal to minus b by a. Product of the roots is equal to c by a. And quadratic equation is given by x square minus sum of the roots into x plus product of the roots is equal to 0. Darshan, last bench. Are you writing? Mahesh and gang, are you writing? Next point, cubic equation. Ax cube plus bx square plus cx plus d is equal to 0. You can solve using any of the four methods. Synthetic division method was taught to you in 12th standard, but it is out of syllabus in CA Foundation. Factorization method can be used and recommended for exam. Shortcut method can be used and it is recommended for exam. Shortcut method is death by chocolate DBC, where D stands for finding three factors, B stands for adding the sum, and C will fetch you multiplication of two terms and adding them. In last step, you have to change all the signs. Once you complete writing this, you can open mathematics and solve all the questions from equations. Yesterday I had shared PDF notes with you which had 19 pages. Open that, solve entire equations. There are totally 15 questions, 15 minutes time. Branch. For almost all the questions, I recommend you to go from options to option hitting method. Time up. I'll start the discussion. Solution for question 1. This is question from ICA material. Question 1 is on option C. You can do using option hitting method. It is solution for dash. So they have given an option C. X plus 4 divided by 2. So that will be 8 plus 4 divided by 2 plus x plus 10 divided by 9, 8 plus 10 divided by 9. So when I solve this, I should get RHS. 12 divided by 2 is 6, 18 by 9 is 2. The answer is 8. RHS is also equal to 8. So option C is correct. Answer for second one. Solution of the equation 3x plus 4y is equal to 7. 3x plus 4y is equal to 7. You're telling it is option B. I'll go by option metric method, which says 3 into 2 is 6 plus 4 into 1 is 4. Option B, umbrella. Okay, 3 into 1 is 3 plus 4 into 1 is 4. The answer is 7. And second one, 4x minus y. 4x minus y is equal to 3. So this will be 4 into 1 is 4 minus 1, that is equal to 3. Both are satisfied. So option B is correct answer. Next, answer for question number 3. Option A, again, this is a question from Yash's material or ICI material. We have to equate x is equal to p and y is equal to q. Option A. In this case, x divided by p plus y divided by q will be p by p plus q by q. The answer is 1 plus 1, which is equal to 2. So first equation is satisfied. Second one, x plus y is equal to p plus q. Both are satisfied, so option A is correct. Next, answer for question number 4. X divided by 4, the break was for 1 hour, not 1 hour 30 minutes. X by 4 is equal to y by 3 is equal to z divided by 2. All these three can be equal only if x by 4 is equal to 4 by 4, 1. Y by 3 is equal to 3 by 3, again that is equal to 1. And z by 2 is equal to 2 by 2, again that is equal to 1. Only if all of them are equal to 1, then it satisfies. So x value is 4, y value is 3, and z value is 2. 4, 3, 2 is there in option A. Answer for question 5. Age of a person is twice the sum of ages of his two sons. Now the question does not ask us the age of two sons. So I will take sum of ages of two sons as y. We had done this question in class. I don't want sum's age. Two sums age, I'm not calculating that. So I take the sum of ages as y. Now, age of person is twice the sum. So age of this person, I'm going to take it as x. Age of the person is twice the sum of ages of his two sons. This is equation 1. Next, 5 years ago. Ago means we are speaking about past. 5 years ago means it will be x minus 5 is equal to his age was thrice the sum of their ages, 3 times. Sum of their ages means y minus 5 minus 5. Students usually do mistake. They will take x minus 5. They will also take just y minus 5. Remember that y means it is two sons age. So for first son, when you subtract 5 years, even for second son, you have to subtract 5 years. So totally 10 years has to be subtracted for two sons. So solve this equation. Instead of x, you can take as 2y minus 5 is equal to 3 of y minus 10. Solve this 3y minus 10, 2y minus 5. So you will get y value as 15. I did some, 30. I did the mistake. Take this 30 to right hand side. You will get 3y minus 2y is equal to 30 minus 5, 25. So y is 25. I don't want son's age. I want this father's age. So x is equal to 2y, which is equal to 2 into 25, 50 years. So correct option is option D. Crux of the problem lies in this assumption. This is the question from ICI material. So it is solved in ICI material. I'll not give much time. And I can spot certain group of students chit-chatting in the class. I'll make you go outside of the class now. Please stop talking. Sixth one. Of the two numbers, 1/5 of the greater number is equal to 1/3 of the smaller number. Go by option hitting method. Look at the two numbers in each of the cases. 1/5 of the greater number is divided by 5. Now, there is only one option in which greater number is divided by 5, which is option A. So, for sixth one, correct option is option A. 1/5 of the greater number, which is equal to 2, is equal to 1/3 of the smaller number. Smaller number is 6. 1/3 of the smaller number is also equal to 2. These two numbers are equal and their sum is 16. So I have taken the numbers as 10 and 6. Their sum is equal to 16. Both the conditions are satisfied. Correct option is option A. Next, question number 7. Find the value of x in the equation? X square plus 9x plus 18. X square plus 9x plus 18 is equal to 6 minus 4x. What's the answer? Option B. You can do using option hitting method. You will get 1 comma minus 1 comma minus 12. Let's check whether it is minus 1 comma minus 12. If I consider x as minus 1, it is minus 1 square plus 9 into minus 1 plus 18. So this will be plus 1 minus 9 plus 18. So the value will be 19 minus 9, which is equal to 10. This should be equal to RHS 6 minus 4 of minus 1. 6 minus into minus plus 4, so 10. Correct answer is option A. Even you can substitute with minus 12, you'll get the same answer. Next. If x is equal to m is one of the solution of this equation, they have already told that you have to replace x value with m. I'm taking this equation now. For question number 8, it is 2x square plus 5x minus m is equal to 0, and they have told x value has to be replaced with m. So 2m square plus 5m minus m is equal to 0. So this is your equation. The possible values of m are dash. So on the equation you will get m values. So first one, I will multiply this with 0. So 2 into 0 square plus 5 into 0 minus 0 is 0. So obviously you will get 0 is equal to 0. 0 is one of the solution. And second one, what is the correct option? Minus 2. Okay, let's check that. 2 into minus 2 square plus 5 into minus 2 minus of minus 2. Let's check this one. Even this I have to get as 0. So it is 2 into 2 square is 4, which is equal to 8 plus minus 5 into 2 are 10 minus 10 plus 2. So you will get plus 10 minus 10, which is equal to 0. So both the conditions are satisfied. Correct option is option B, 0 comma minus 2. Next one. The roots of the equation x square plus 2p minus 1 into x plus p square is equal to 0 are real if what of the following is correct. Now the roots can be real only if they satisfy the condition from nature of the roots, telling that roots are real only if discriminant is greater than 0. What is meant by discriminant? B square minus 4ac should be greater than 0. So I am writing the solution. What is the question number? Question number 9. If roots are real, then discriminant should be greater than 0. So that means b square minus 4ac is greater than 0. What is the value of b square? 2p minus 1 whole square minus 4 into a value is 1, c value is 1. Sorry, p square. This should be greater than 0. Now, four p square, a minus p whole square formula, a square minus 2ab plus b square minus 2 into a into b plus b square minus 4p square is greater than 0. So plus 4p square minus 4p square gets cancelled. I'm cancelling this out. You will have minus 2p plus 1 is greater than 0. So 1 is greater than 2p, or p value, sorry, 4p, that's correct. 4p, 4p. So you will get p value 1 by 4 greater than, ಇದನ್ನ ಅದ್ಲ ಬದ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ do this adla badli, I have to even change the sign. P is less than 1 by 4. This is a concept inequality chapter. So correct option is option D. Is equal to Tanu Bharat? That's fine. Option D. Next, please stop chit-chatting. I am hearing noise from this side. Last set of benches. I am joining the boys gang over there. Next, answer for question number 10. If alpha and beta are roots of the equation x square is equal to x plus 1, okay? If x square is equal to x plus 1 and alpha and beta are the roots, then what is the value of alpha square by beta minus beta square by alpha? Now there are two different ways of solving this. Method number 1, you will consider this as quadratic equation, solve it, find the value of alpha and beta. So that will be x square minus x minus 1 is equal to 0. Solve this quadratic equation, you will get x is equal to minus b plus or minus root of 4 square b square minus 4 into a into c divided by 2a. So plus 1 plus or minus root of 1 plus 4 divided by 2. So you will get 1 plus or minus root 5 divided by 2. These are values of alpha and beta. Now you can do as alpha square by beta minus beta square by alpha. You can substitute these values, you will get the solution. But I personally find this method is little lengthy. So best method would be x square minus x minus 1 is equal to 0. Remember that sum of the roots is equal to minus b by a. Product of the roots is equal to c by a. So you will get minus b by a minus of minus 1 by 1. C by a minus 1 by 1. So you will get 1 and minus 1. Once you find them, this is alpha plus beta and this is alpha beta. Go to the question which states alpha square by beta minus beta square by alpha. This will be alpha beta LCM alpha cube minus beta cube. What is the formula of a cube minus b cube? For this, all of you have to write from equations chapter all the algebraic formulae. Just hold on for a second. I should have made you write this some time ago. I'll just give the notes to you now. Please give the heading in your notes as basic algebraic formulae. Just copy the ones that I have ticked. First one, second one, third one, 8 and 9, 10 then 11. Now 10th and 11th beta. No need to copy even this part. No need to copy this part. First, second, Third, 8 and 9. Please copy these formulas in your notes now. Which one? This A square plus B square. Did you all complete all five? Nothing. Please be quick. Did you all complete? Assuming that you're done. Summary. I got stuck in this step because you did not know the formula of A cube minus B cube. Now, what is A minus B whole cube? Isn't it nothing but A cube minus B cube minus 3AB of A minus B. I just want this part, A cube minus B cube. So what will I do? Except this, I will move everything to left hand side. So it is A minus B whole cube plus 3AB of A minus B. This minus sign will become plus sign because I'm moving this entire term. I'm moving this entire term to left hand side. So that is the value of A cube minus B cube. Similarly, in this question, it will be alpha minus beta whole cube plus 3 alpha beta of alpha minus beta whole divided by alpha beta. Now, from this question, do I have the value of alpha minus beta? I have alpha plus beta. I don't have alpha minus beta. Is there any way to find it? Yes. I know that A minus B whole square is equal to A plus B whole square minus 4AB. I am applying this formula now. So what is A plus B whole square? 1 square minus 4 into what is AB value? Minus 1. So I'm going to get A minus B whole square as 1 plus 4 which is equal to 5. I just want A minus B. A minus B value will be square root of 5. So replace this here. So this value will be equal to root 5 whole cube plus 3 into what is alpha beta value? Minus 1 into what is alpha minus beta? Root 5 whole divided by what is alpha beta value? Minus 1. So all this you will get the answer 5 root 5 minus 3 root 5 whole divided by minus 1. So it is 2 root 5 divided by minus 1 which is minus 2 root 5. Do we have this in the option? Minus 2 root 5? Yes, it is option B. Option D. Little lengthy, but this is the better method compared to other methods. By now, you might have understood that in the examination, if you get any question from equations chapter, you have to attempt that in the end. Till date, in all the examinations, whenever equation chapter questions have come, usually the solution takes more than 5 minutes. So, in last part of your examination, that is after 3:45, attend equations chapter question, not before that. Because if you get stuck in one of the questions now, this will easily take away 15-20 minutes and you will lose time for solving other questions also. Now, going ahead for next one, you want to copy the solution. If anyone wants to take a picture, please be quick. I'll go for next question. All right, let's go ahead for next question. Question number 11. Again, this is extremely lengthy question. The answer for 11th question is option B. The correct option is option C. It is 3x square minus 19x plus 3 is equal to 0. Has anyone tried this question in the class? Anyone in the class has tried this question? I'm giving you a clue how to solve it. They have given p square, they have given q square. Step number 1, do p square minus q square. When you do that, you will get 5p minus 3 minus 5q minus 3. So you can cancel p square minus q square is like a square minus b square. Do we have any formula for a square minus b square? A plus b into a minus b. So p plus q into p minus q is equal to something. ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ p minus q will get cancelled. You are left out with p plus q value is equal to something. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಮಾಡೋದು easy ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. So your step number 1 is to subtract p square and q square. Solve it. If you get to know the answer, fine. If you do not get to know the answer tonight, I am going to upload this question solution in Subhadra Aithal Telegram group. Subhadra Aithal Telegram group, but I am giving you time so that you can solve this question. Going ahead for next one. Question number 12. The roots of the equation are dash. Now, I know there are many students who are not my students, so I'm teaching shortcut method for other students. What is shortcut method? You have already written shortcut method in your notes. Shortcut method follows something known as DBC, death by chocolate. Suppose I have equation, I'm going to take the same question, x cube plus 7x squared minus 21x minus 27 is equal to 0. Step number 1 is finding D. What is D value? This is A, this is B, this is C, this is D. D value is equal to minus 27. Remember, we are in cubic equations. That means we have to find 3 factors. So find all the factors of 27. sevens are next 9 threes are 27. Apart from this, can I multiply any other numbers and get 27? No. So the factors of minus 27, d value minus 27 are 1, 27, 9 and 3. Now I have to multiply 3 such numbers because this is cubic equation such that my value is minus 27. Which 3 numbers if I multiply I will get minus 27? It is 1, 3 and 9, but I have to put minus sign also for 2 of them. Now for which 2 I have to put minus sign? I am going to decide that after I take depth by chocolate B value. B value is equal to 7. Now the same 3 numbers, if I add them, I should get B value which is equal to 7. Now B value will become 7 only if this is minus sign minus 3, correct. So this will be minus 3 plus 1 plus 9. 10 minus 3 is equal to minus 7. So I got the signs. Next step, chocolate C value. C value in this question is equal to minus 21. So I'm taking the same 3 numbers, minus 3 plus 1 and minus 9 in such a way that multiply 2 numbers at a time. What is minus 3 into 1? Minus 3. 1 into 9, 9. Minus 3 into 9 are minus 27. So add up all these 3 numbers, minus 3 plus 9 minus 27. You are going to get minus 21. So that means this is a conclusion that the 3 numbers that I found are correct. Step number 4 is to change the sign. So if I have to reverse the sign of these, it will become plus 3 minus 1 and minus 9. This is the solution. So I got the solution in this step itself. Just change the sign, that will become your solution. I just did BBC to verify it. I'll give you one more question. I want everyone to try. Subhadra brand students, please do not answer. Jainava brand students and outside students can take up this question. Your next question, I'm dictating the question. Please take down. Do it using shortcut method or DBC method. X cube plus 8x square, x cube plus 8x square plus 19x plus 12. X cube plus 8x square plus 19x plus 12 is equal to 0. Try using DBC method. Finds. My dear, are you trying? I gave a question. Are you trying the question? I'm going to teach the steps again. Look at the board if you did not understand first time. All others, shut your mouth. I don't want to hear any noise. First step, identify D, which is equal to 12. Remember, this is A, this is B, this is C, this is D. D value is equal to 12. I have to find all the factors of 12. That will be 1 12s are, 2 6 are, 3 4s are, 4 3s are, 6 2s are, 12 1s are. These are factors. Now I'm in cubic equation. That means I require 3 such numbers. If I multiply those 3 numbers, I have to get number 12. Which 3 numbers if I multiply I'll get? It can be 1, 2 and 6 or it can be 1, 3 and 4. When I multiply them, I'm getting 12. This is step number 1. Step number 2, go for B. B value is equal to 8. Now add 3 numbers. When you add them, you have to get to 12. 1 plus 2 plus 6 is equal to 9. It is not 8. So this is wrong. 1 answer as 8. Next, step number 3. I have already taken 1, 3 and 4. Now it's time for C. C value in this question is equal to 19. Go on multiplying two numbers at a time. 1 3s are 3, 3 4s are 12, 1 4s are 4. Add up these products 3, 4 and 12. 3 plus 4 plus 12, I should get C value as 19. Because I'm getting 19, the numbers that I took, that is 1, 3 and 4 are correct. Step number 4, change the sign. So my correct answer for this question is -1, -3, -4. This is known as DBC method. Let's take one more question. And here's one more question from DBC method. Please try. X cube plus 11x square, x cube plus 11x square plus 34x plus 24 is equal to 0. X cube plus 11x square plus 34x plus 24. Not for you, it's for others. What's the answer? You what? -6, -4, -1. Let's check. We'll start from D value, which is 24. Factors are 1, 2, 3, 4 eights are, then 8, 12, and 24. 6, 4 are. Okay. So step number 1, multiply 3 such numbers such that when you multiply them, you should get 24. So 1, 6 and 4 is 24. Similarly, 1, 2 and 12, when you multiply them, you also get 24. So which of these two is solution? We will get it from B value, which is equal to 11. So when I add up these three numbers, I have to get the value as 11. I am getting 11 only when I add 1, 4 and 6. 1, 2 and 12, I'll get the value as 15. So 1, 4, 6 is correct. Next, step number 3, cross verify with C. C value is equal to 34 in this question. So let's multiply two numbers at a time. 1 4s are 4. 6 4s are 24. 1 6 are 6. Add up these three values. 6 plus 4 plus 24. You are going to get 34. So your answer is 1 4 6 with minus sign. -1, -4 and -6. I hope cubic equation is clear to everyone. So applying the same logic, I solved this question. The answer for what was the question? Answer for question number 12. +3 -1 -9. I have applied the same DBC method. Next, question number 13. Roots of the equation x cube plus x square minus x minus 1 is equal to 0. How to solve this question? I'm teaching you another method for cubic equation known as factorization method. In factorization method, we take x square of x plus 1. I'm taking this as one group, this as another group. Minus 1 of x plus 1. Now, x square minus 1 into x plus 1 is equal to 0. A square minus b square. What is the formula? A plus b into a minus b. I have split this in the form of a plus b into a minus b. Now, x plus 1 as it is. This is equal to 0. So, your final step will be x plus 1 is 0, x minus 1 is 0, x plus 1 is 0. So, your x values are minus 1, plus 1, minus 1. 2 times minus 1, 1 time plus 1. It is option A. Alright. So do it using factorization method. Going ahead for next question, question number 14. Find the cubic equation whose roots are 1, 2 and minus 3. 1, 2 and minus 3. Option hitting method allo ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. Formula ಇದೆ. In the normal class ನಾನು formula ಬರ್ಸಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮಗೆ. So for that reason I'm giving formula. Option hitting method is best method for this, but take down the formula. For 14th one, cubic equation is given by the formula x cube minus a plus b plus c into x square plus ab plus bc plus ca into x minus abc is equal to 0, where abc are roots. So in this question, they have given abc value as 1, 2 and minus 3. A is 1, B is 2, C is minus 3. So just apply this formula x cube minus 1 plus 2 plus minus 3. 0 agata. 0 x square plus AB plus BC minus 6 plus CA minus 3 into x minus ABC value is minus 6 is equal to 0. So this will be x cube minus 0x square baralla minus 9 plus 2 is minus 7x plus 6 is equal to 0. And this is there in option minus 7x square plus 6. This is option A. I have not given cubic equation formula in the normal class that I do for all the batches. So please take down this formula. Whenever A, B, C are 3 roots, you can apply this formula, you will get the answer. You have to apply 1 in all the 4 options, apply 2 in all 4 options, apply minus 3 in all 4 options. Tumba time consuming method. Instead, apply this formula, you will get off the answer. Last question, question number 15. Question number 15. ಯಾರೋ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಕೇಳಿಲ್ಲ ಇದನ್ನ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕೂತಿರ್ತಾರೆ. Answer for last one. Rational root of the cubic equation. Answer for question number 15. 2x cube minus x square minus 4x plus 2 minus 4x plus 2 is equal to 0. Let's group this 2x cube minus 4x. So 2x cube minus 4x minus x square plus 2 is equal to 0. Adda badli ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. Because now I can take the factors outside. 2x of x minus 2 minus x of x minus 2 is equal to 0. So I will get 2x minus x of x minus 2 is equal to 0. 2x minus x 2 square alpha x square minus 1 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಇದು minus 1 of x square minus 2 and this is 2x of x square minus 2. So minus 1. In this case, x square minus 2. Okay. So I can split this as 2x minus 1 is 0. X square minus 2 is 0. So this will be 2x is equal to 1. X is equal to half. Stop talking. Nagarjuna girls. X square is equal to 2 or x is equal to plus or minus square root of 2. So x is plus square root of 2, x is minus square root of 2. ಇದೆರಡನ್ನು ನಾವು irrational ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. Rational root is half. So your option is option A. So that's it regarding equation. Time to play quiz from equations chapter. Please open mechanism down. This is the last question. Previous question. Please click off a photo. QR code is there on the screen. 4811-7217. 4811-7217. I'm starting the quiz. Mahesh, close the door. Rohit, close the door. How many of you are yet to log in? Around 4-5 students. Okay. Let's start. Equations is very easy in my quiz, so all of you can play it. Here is question number 1. Which of the following is in the form of the equation 1/4 of n is 3 more than 2? Convert this into equation. 1/4 of n is 3 more than 2. 1/4 of n is 3 more than 2. The correct answer is option A. What's wrong with you all? 1/4 of n. N divided by 4 is 3 more than 2, 3 plus 2. But this option is not there. What is there? Plus 2 goes to left hand side. N by 4 minus 2 is equal to 3. So option A is correct. Going ahead for next one. Quiz Jyoti. Score 12 runs on. Sakal, who is Lola? Lahari, Ayan, Danash, Guru, Anirudh, and Nandan. Going ahead for second question. Solution of the equation x minus 6 is equal to 1 is dash. Minus 6 goes to right hand side becomes plus 6. So 1 plus 6 was don't of 8. The answer is 7. Refresh and come back. Going ahead for next one. Solution of the equation 0 is equal to 4 plus 4 of m plus 1 is dash. And what is value of m? Hey, minus 1 plus 1 0. Correct answer is option D. Because most of you give the answer as minus 1. 0 is equal to 4 plus 4 m minus 1. M plus 1 ಅಂತ ಇದೆಯಾ? Okay. Plus 1. Illodi, only if m value is equal to minus 2, it will become minus 2 plus 1, which is minus 1 of 4 plus 4. Now this is minus 4 plus 4, then I will get the value as 0. So minus 2 is correct. Definition of friend. Ostrich. Next question. Examination question. B square minus 4ac is perfect square. Perfect square. Not equal to 0. Then the roots are dash. B square minus 4ac is greater than 0 means the roots are real. And if it is perfect square, the roots are rational and unequal. That's correct. So correct option is option C. Remember, b square minus 4ac less than 0 imaginary is equal to 0. Roots are equal. It is perfect square, then they are rational. Not a perfect square, they are irrational. 4 types of nature of roots. And the last one. Nagarjuna students are in lead. Alpha plus beta is minus 2, alpha beta is minus 3. Then equation is dash. X square minus sum of roots into x plus product of roots. Apply that formula. So let me do it. x squared minus sum of roots ಅಂದ್ರೆ minus 2 into x plus product of roots ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ minus 3 is equal to 0. So it will be x squared plus 2x minus 3 is 0. So correct option is plus 2x minus 3, option B. Deepti Bond gives her big round of applause, followed by Abhinaya, Kabal, Kavya. A top 5 ನಮ್ B2B students ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. Students. Jayanagar students, ಎಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೀರಿ top 10 ಅಲ್ಲಿ? Which Renika? Which batch? Jayanagar, okay, good. ಕಲೀರ, ನೋಡ್ರ ಅವಳನ್ನ. Okay, the time is 3:45. I'm starting with time value of money now. I cannot complete it before your break. So we'll write a part of the chapter in summary. Take the break again, come and continue the chapter after break. Okay? Give the heading in your notes, time value of money. Time value of money. My normal batch students, Nagarjuna, then Amani College students, BMS students, and Vishadipuram students, I have not given any summary notes of this chapter. So, even Kurtadini, take down that. Give the heading as time value of money. First side heading, simple interest. First side heading, simple interest. Under that, you can write down simple interest is equal to PNR. Next, future value is equal to P plus I. So that will be P plus PNR or P of 1 plus NR. This is future value. So this is important. This is important. Next. Suppose they say 1 year, 3 months. How do you calculate this? It is 1 plus 3 months means 3 divided by 12. Now that is equal to 1.25. So whatever is the month, say 1 year, 7 months, you will take 1 plus 7 divided by 12. That is the value which you will consider as N calculation. Next, your second side heading, compound interest. Take down the basic. Suppose I give 100 rupees, 10% is added, it becomes 110. Next, I take new principal as 110 at the end of year 1. Again, on this 110, I have to consider 10 more percent, which will be plus 11. So it will become 121. And you need to consider 121 as new principal for year 2 end, new P is equal to 121. Next time, again, if they are asking you to add 10%, that means you will add 12.1 on this. You will get the value as 133.1 and so on. So for compound interest, your P value will go on changing. So new P will be again 133.1. Next, here the heading as conversion. Conversion can be annual, it can be semi-annual, it can be quarterly compounding, and fourth one, monthly compounding. Then fifth one is daily compounding. The question is, what will happen to R, effective rate of interest, and what will happen to N? I'm going to convert it as I. So in this case, it will be R divided by 1. I will be whatever is your initial N into 1. Semi-annual, in this case, it will be R divided by 2, N into 2. R divided by 4, N into 4. R divided by 12, N into 12. And the last one, this is not I, I'm sorry, this is T. The heading should be T. This has to be taken as I. Next, daily compounding. R divided by 365, N into 365. Next concept, you are heading as case studies, law alla idu, maths 2. Another first case, example number 1. Sum of money doubles itself in 4 years. What would be rate of interest R? Also for this question, please stop chit-chatting, Abhinaya gang. So I know that future value is equal to 2p because the amount has doubled. So I can apply two different formulae. Considering that this question belongs to simple interest, I can take future value is equal to present value plus interest. So 2p is equal to p plus I. So I value is equal to 2p minus p. I value is equal to p. In which case I value is PNR. P value gottilla. N is equal to 4 years. R I do not know. So I value, that means P is equal to this. So 4R is equal to P divided by P, or R value is equal to 1 divided by 4, which is 25%. If you find this method is little difficult, you can take down one shortcut for this calculation, which says rate of interest I is equal to N which is given in the question, minus, sorry, the amount, number of times it is doubling alva. So it is 2 minus 1 divided by n. So your answer will be 1 divided by 4, or it is 25%. So if it is doubling, we will consider this value as 2. If it is tripling, we will consider this value as 3. This is the shortcut. Next. By applying this shortcut, I want everyone to find if sum of money gets 7 times in 40 years, find rate of interest. So what is the formula? I is equal to, I am applying the shortcut, 7 times ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, 7 minus 1 divided by 40. So it is 6 divided by 40, which is 15%. Next. That was case study 1. Next is case study 2. If sum of money doubles itself, in 6 years, how many years will it take to triple? This is little easy comparatively. If I consider sum of money principal as 100, that has become 200 in 6 years time. So this will become 300. Interest is plus 100. Interest. So one more plus 100 interest will happen in another 6 years time. So total number of years n value will be 6 plus 6, which is 12 years. Now I have made an assumption that this question is depending on simple interest concept because they did not mention anything. So in this I am giving a sub question in this case study. I will change it as compound interest now. Case study 3. The reason why I am giving so many case studies, in every examination they have asked minimum of one question of this sum is doubling, sum is tripling, etc. And there are years like 2015 where they had asked 4 questions just from this concept. So that's the reason I'm giving you different case studies. So take down next one. A sum of money doubles. At compound interest in 10 years. In how many years will it become 8 times? The logic that you used in previous question, you can't apply that logic because in previous question your principle remains same. In this question, the principle is also different. So for this, future value is equal to 8p. So I know future value of compound interest is given by P of 1 plus R whole power n. So 8p is equal to P of 1 plus Allah. I'm sorry. So in that case, it will become n as it is. I have to do another calculation for r. How do you calculate r? Sum of money will double itself in how many years will it become? 8 times. For this, there is another shortcut formula which I haven't given to you. The shortcut formula is, take down one more shortcut formula for compound interest. If they mention double, then for finding rate of interest, we can apply the formula 69 divided by R plus 0.35. Now, if they mention it is tripling, then we can apply the formula N value is equal to 111.44 divided by R plus 0.35. Now, in this question, it is doubling. So, I can take N value as 69 divided by R plus 0.35. N is already mentioned in the question as 10 is equal to 69 divided by R plus 0.35. Take plus 0.35 to left hand side. 10 minus 0.35. What is the value? 9.65 is equal to 69 divided by R, or R value is 69 divided by 9.65. What is the answer? 7.15%. So this is how you calculate R. This is the shortcut. There is long cut method which might have been taught to you in the classroom. You can go through your notes for such kind of questions. Now I got R value. I'm going to replace that here. 8p is equal to p of 1 plus 0.0715 whole to the power of n. P and p will get cancelled. 8 is equal to 1 plus 1.0715 whole power n. So please take your calculator. 1.0715 into equal to button press marta hogi. How many times if you press? Are you getting the value as 8? 1 point. I am writing it again. 1.0715 into equal to button. How many times if you press you are getting the value as 8? 29 times if you press you are getting the value as 8. You need to do the calculation again. When you press 29 times you are getting the value as 8. 29 times antante your n value is equal to 30 years. 69. Take the calculator. Do from the beginning. 69 divided by 9.65. 30 or 31 depending on whether you have taken accurate value of 69 divided by 9.65 or not. Otherwise it should be 30 years actually. Next question. Tripling formula ಅಂದ್ರೆ sum of the money triple ಆಗಬೇಕು. ನಮ್ದು triple ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ, double ಆಗಿದೆ. Sum of money has doubled in 10 years. Triple ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ. 100 200 ಆಗಿದೆ. 100 300 ಅಲ್ಲ. The last case study before break. We'll take break after this. Take down the last case study 4. Now, if population of a village, becomes 10,250 after 2 years and 11,070 after 3 years, What is rate of increase? Option A 5%, option B 6%. This is exam question. Option C 7% and option D 8%. The answer is simple. Look, 10,250 has become after 2 years. 11,070 has become after 3 years. So obviously 10,250 plus dash percentage gives you 11,070. Options ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲ options ಹಾಕಿ ನೋಡಿ. 10,250 plus 5%, 10,250 plus 6%, 10,250 plus 7%, 10,250 plus 8%. What if you apply, you are getting 11,070? 8%. So answer is equal to 8%. So principal ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ಲಿ, principal or initial population ಕೊಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲದೆ ಇರ್ಲಿ, this is the way that you do it. There's only one small concept left out, and that is from effective rate of interest. Topic ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಇದೆ. Give the heading as effective rate of interest. Heading effective rate of interest. Capital R is equal to, lot of times in exam they have asked this question. Effective rate of interest, capital R is equal to 1 plus I whole power t minus 1. 1 plus I whole power t minus 1. So you can take down the question for effective rate of interest. Effective rate of interest for 1 year deposit having nominal rate of interest 7% per annum, convertible quarterly is dash. R is equal to 1 plus I whole power t minus 1. Now, how do you calculate I? We have already done this question in the class. I believe most of the students know it. I is equal to 7% divided by 4. Quarterly means divided by 4. And N is 1 year, but quarterly and into 4 ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. So you will take 1.0175 whole power 4 minus 1. So it is 7.18%. Point number 1. Your effective rate of interest is always more than nominal rate of interest given in the question. Question is 7% ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ರೆ effective rate of interest will be 7.2, 7.3, something like that. Mark effective rate of interest as important for your exam. You can take break. The time is 4:08. Break till 4:30. Exact 4:30. I'll start off with annuity concept. Where an effective rate of interest, please continue writing. You're the main heading as annuity. Under that point one, how to identify if question is on annuity, it will have words like annuity, installments, payments regularly, like monthly, quarterly, etc. Second one, how to identify this is question one, question two, type of annuity. Under that, give the side heading. If it is annuity regular, then question will be silent. Ranash, or question will be silent about installment, or it will use the word payment at the end. Next, annuity due or annuity immediate. Then you will have words like starting today or starting immediately or starting now. Third, how to identify question has future value concept. Answer, I'm giving the cases. Rupees 10,000 amounts to. So when you find the word amounts to, that means it is future value, or a sum of money will become 3,000, 4,000, something like that. So money will become on the graph. You will use future value formula, or you will receive rupees 10,000 after 2 years. After 2 years on the graph, again it is future value, or the amount standing at your credit after X years. So credit after X years on the graph. And the last one, the fifth one, whenever it is investment question, or it is sinking fund? Question. Then it is future value concept. So how to identify if the question belongs to present value concept? This is next point. I'm writing the cases again. Mr. A borrows rupees 10,000. So whenever you see this word borrows, you have to apply present value formula, or second, what is loan amount? So whenever you see loan amount, something with respect to loan, then also it is present value. So if I have to give a gist, any question belonging to borrowing or loan amount follows present value concept. This was the basic regarding when to use what. Now I am giving you the formula for annuity. Your main heading as annuity. To be called as annuity, some conditions have to be satisfied. Condition number one, it is periodic payment. Say yearly payment, monthly payment. In the class we did three different types of examples. In one example, one of the payment was missing in 1 year. In second example, payment was different amount. So even if the amount is different, we don't call it as annuity. So it has to be same or uniform amount. And it has to be same or uniform period of time. So now in annuity concept, we have two types of questions. Under that, first one is future value question. So in future value question, again we have two types. It can be regular payment or it can be annuity immediate. What is the formula for this? Future value is equal to it is left to you. Whatever has been taught to you in the class, you can follow that. For our students, I think this was the formula that I gave. Just hold on. I'll once check it whether I have used P or I. So I have given future value is P of. Sorry, ma'am, P and then I consider ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಹಾಗಾದ್ರೆ. So this is P into 1 plus I whole to the power of T minus 1 divided by I. This is annuity regular. ಎಂಡ್ ಅಂತ ಯಾವಾಗ ಇದು ಎಂಡ್ ಅಂತ ಕನ್ಸಿಡರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅಥವಾ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಇದ್ರೆ on that time we use annuity regular. The second one is annuity immediate and the formula is future value is equal to P of 1 plus I whole power T minus 1 whole divided by I whole into 1 plus I. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು extra multiply ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ because we are taking one more amount into consideration at the beginning of the time. So when do you use it? Whenever the question says the payment is made in the beginning or starting today. So this was regarding future value. Next, you also have present value. So in case of present value, again, there are two concepts. I'll do one thing. I'll bring it down. Present value. Make it into two parts. First one, again, present value only, regular or normal question. It is present value is equal to whatever is the amount into 1 plus 1 plus I whole power t minus 1 whole divided by I, but in this case I have to take minus t here. Similarly, if it is present value and in this case it is immediate, then we have to consider P is equal to A of 1 plus I whole power minus t minus 1 divided by I whole into 1 plus I. Illero t minus t convert agate, that's the only difference. For present value, there are no questions with respect to present value apart from borrowing or loan questions that we do in the class. I'll give those questions in some time. Normal present value formula put in that. So I'll teach that also. So this is the gist of annuity. Then we have sinking fund, loan, borrowing wala questions that I'll discuss to you now. Once you complete this table. Done? Let's start the discussion. Time value of money. You're still writing that. Click off a picture if you're still in the beginning. Done? Let's start with discussion of time value of money. What is meant by interest? It's the extra amount. Now, in entire time value of money, it's the difference between present value and future value. Now, in time value of money, we have two types of interest: simple and compound interest. Annuity can be annuity due, annuity regular. This is one part of the chapter. The next part of the chapter deals with depreciation, population, investment decision, perpetuity, and CAGR. From 2019 onwards, CAGR related. Please stop watching the video over there. Last page, guys. Now, CAGR related question has come in every single attempt in the examination, starting with simple interest term. So, simple interest formula you have already seen. It is PNR and it can be future value minus present value. Now, suppose the question is calculate the amount of 3,000. Calculate the amount of the future value. Take out your calculator, calculate and let me know. 3,000 rupees I'm keeping today for 5.5% for 4.5 years. So what is the future value? Future value formula F is equal to P of 1 plus NR. So F is equal to 3,000 of 1 plus N is 4.5. R should always be in decimal values. 5.5 percentage and 0.055. One common mistake that students do in examination. 5% at 0.5 thermometer. It is 0.05. It is not 0.5. Similarly, 5.5 percentage is 0.055. So we the calculator and let me know. Here is your second question. How much interest will be earned on 2000 rupees at 6% per annum simple interest in 2 years? 2 years, 6%, 2000 rupees. What is simple interest at a calculated? Simple interest formula PNR. 2000 into 6% into 2 years. Answer is 240. So 240 rupees is total simple interest for 2 years. So 1 year in that will be 120. Next, find the period in which 5500 will become 6050. So what is present value? 5500. Future value 6050. Difference between them is simple interest. What is simple interest amount? 550. 550 at 4%. You have to find n number of years in which this has happened. Apply the formula. Now 550 is your simple interest. Apply 550 is equal to 5500 into 4% into n. So n value will be 550 divided by these two multiplication. So calculator alli hege madodu. Look, I am teaching this shortcut to you right now. I am taking 5500 into 0.04. I got the value as 220. ಇದನ್ನ ಮತ್ತೆ 550 divided by 220 ಅಂತ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕೂತ್ಕೋಬೇಡಿ. You already have denominator divided by numerator 550 divided by equal to what you will get 2.5 years. So the shortcut is whenever you have denominator calculation on your calculator, press divided by numerator divided by equal to. You will get n value. That is the shortcut for finding from denominator to numerator. After this, that is one method. Another method, you can directly apply future value formula. You will get n from that. Next question. For how many years? Bhavya lent 2 equal sum of money to Ruchi and Sahana. Ruchi agreed to pay 5% simple interest. Sahana agreed to pay 6% simple interest. At the end of 10 years, Bhavya received 1000 rupees more from Sahana as interest. How much did Bhavya lend initially to Ruchi and Sahana? What a pop in Sana over there. Let me change it to a single color. What's the answer? I do the calculation. A person has lent two equal sum of money to two different persons. One person agreed to pay 5%, another person agreed to pay 6%. Now, the person who is paying 6% has given 1000 rupees more as compared to this 5% girl. Now, what is the amount that has been lent to both of them? Last bench group over there are calculating. This is how we do the solution. For interest that Ruchi is paying, it is P into 5% into 10. Interest that Sahana is paying, P into 6% into 10. So what is the difference between these two? 0.1 P. And this difference is given in the question as 1000 rupees. So P value will be 1000 divided by 0.1, which is 10,000. You can manually do it. See difference between these two. 6% and 5% is 1%. 1% represents 1000 rupees more. But 1000 rupees is over the span of 10 years. So for 1 year it will be just 100 rupees. So 1% is 100. Total is how much? So 100 divided by 1% Mari, you will directly get 10,000 in your calculator. I am repeating. 1000 rupees is over 10 years. 1 year it is just 100 rupees. So 100 rupees represents 1% difference between these two words. So 1% is 100. So total amount is dash. So it is 100 divided by 1%. You will get 10,000 as the answer. Going ahead for next question. What sum of money will produce 28,600 as interest in 3 years, 3 months at 2.5% per annum simple interest? So what is this 28,600? What is 28,600? Is it principal? Is it simple interest? Is it future value? Read the question again. What sum of money will produce 28,600 as interest? So what is this 28,600? Simple interest amount. Had they not mentioned as interest, we would have taken 28,600 as future value. They have clearly mentioned this is interest amount. So in this 3 months, you already know 3 months means 3 divided by 12. Rate of interest is 2.5%. So your final answer P value will be 3,52,000. So that was regarding the last question. What is present value of a debt obligation at 6% per annum simple interest of a sum of 5,000 due in 8 months? Question for you all. What is 5,000? Is it principal? Is it future value? Is it simple interest amount? What is present value of debt obligation? 6% simple interest of a sum of 5,000 due in 8 months. What is 5,000? What amount? 5,000 you have to deposit to Yashas Academy after 8 months. So what do you call this 5,000 as future value? 5,000 is future value. Please identify the formula ಗೊತ್ತು. F is equal to P of 1 plus Rn. You don't know how to identify whether the given amount is principal, whether it is future value or whether it is interest. Read the wordings. 5,000 will become after 8 months of debt. After 8 months, 5,000 is 5,000 will become future value. So apply future value formula, you will get the answer. The crux of the problem also lies in this part. 8 months. N is equal to 8 Allah. N is equal to 8 divided by 12 because it is in terms of months. So final answer. Today's 4,807 will become 5,000 in future because we are adding interest to it. So that was regarding simple interest. There are 2 questions from previous year examination with respect to simple interest. I am showing those questions. Question number this 2016 exam question. A person lends 6,000 rupees for 4 years. Number of years is fixed. 4 years. He has lent 6,000, that is principal. And 8,000 rupees for 3 years. So for one person, 6,000. Another person, 8,000. For this person, 4 years. For this person, 3 years. He gets 2,400 as total interest. This interest plus this interest. Total interest is equal to 2,400. Then what is the rate of interest? Rate of interest is same in both the cases. How did you get 5%? So simple interest 1 plus simple interest 2, the total simple interest is 2,400. So simple interest 1 will be 6,000 into 4 years into R. Simple interest 2 will be 8,000 into 3 years into R. So total 48,000 R is equal to 2,400 interest. So R value will be 2,400 divided by 48,000, which is 0.05 or 5%. I hope this is clear. You take this simple interest, you take this simple interest. You don't know R value. It's okay. You keep it as R. Add the total. The total should be equal to 2,400. So from this, you will get R value easily. So we'll go for next one. 2018 exam question. A person borrows 5,000 for 2 years at 4%. After borrowing, he lends this amount. I took money from you and I gave this money to someone else. When I took money from you, percentage for 2 years. Find his gain from this transaction. 425 or 225 or 625? 225. How did you get 225? I'm borrowing 5,000 rupees at 4 percentage for 2 years. So I'm getting, I have to pay 400. All of you stop talking. Girls, Kavya, stop talking. Now, I borrowed the money. That means I have to pay interest. How much interest I have to pay? 400 rupees. Now I will lend this money to someone and give this as loan. That means that person will pay me interest. How much is that interest? 5,000 into 2 years into 6.25 and 625. I'm receiving 625 and I'm paying out 400. So what is my gain in this transaction? 225 rupees. That's the answer. So when you are borrowing, you pay interest. When you are lending the amount, you receive the interest. Difference between these two will become your gain in the transaction. Okay, that's it regarding simple interest. Let's go ahead for compound interest. Compound interest, Ali, you have compounding, you have discounting. Now, what is meant by compounding? Please be careful. The future value formula is P of 1 plus R whole power n. This formula can be applied only if there is one rate of interest given in the question. If they are telling that first year is 10%, second year is 12%, third year is 15%, okay? Rate of interest is going on varying in the years. In that case, you will apply this formula P of 1 plus R1, 1 plus R2, 1 plus R3, and so on. Next, there is one shortcut formula. If they say difference between compound interest and simple interest is so and so, you have lot of examination questions like this, then you will apply the shortcut. It is Pi whole to the power of n. You already learned about conversion period, daily conversion 365, monthly conversion 12 times in a year, quarterly 4 times in a year, semi-annual 2 times in a year, and annual means 1 time in a year. I told that future value of compound interest is P of 1 plus R whole power n. Now R and N are full per year values only when compounding is done annually. Compounding is not done annually in all the cases. On that time, I have to use the formula P of 1 plus I whole power T, where I will be R divided by conversion period, N will converted into T as N into number of conversion period. So you also know how to apply dirty bar. Dirty bar shortcut. Yesterday's class I thought square root 12 times minus 1 divided by denominator plus 1 into equal to 4 12 times. Keep this in mind. We are starting with first question. I want everyone to calculate for quarterly. Rupees 2000 is invested at 10%. What is the amount after 2 years if compounding is done quarterly? I want the future value if compounding is done quarterly. Please calculate and tell me the answer. Two four three six point 80. Okay, let's check. Rupees 2000, that is principal amount. 10% is small letter r. I will not use r, I will use I. Compounding is done quarterly for 2 years. N is equal to 2. I want quarterly. That means in a year there are 4 times conversion quarterly. So I will be r divided by 4. T will be n into 4. So future value is equal to P of 1 plus I whole power T. 2000 of 1 plus 0.025 whole power 8. So 1.025 into equal to button for 7 times you have to press. You will get the answer as 2436.8. Let's take one more question. I want you to just calculate future value. Calculate future value on 1,000 rupees. So principal is 1,000, 6%, semi-annual compounding for 6 years. Look, clue like this will be given to you in the question itself. They have told 6 years compounding at the 1.42576 to no need to do any calculation. It will be 1,000 into 1.42576. So 1,425.76. 1,000 rupees will become 1,425.76. That was regarding compound interest. Next, effective rate of interest. We already discussed. Whatever is given in the question, that will be considered as normal rate of interest. We have to calculate effective rate of interest if they have asked. We use this formula 1 plus I whole power t minus 1. How to calculate I? R divided by conversion period. How to calculate t? N into conversion period. Next, we are going for depreciation concept. Now, future value means you are adding something to the principal. Suppose I subtract, then it becomes depreciation concept. Example, life of the machine is 10 years, cost of the machine is 10,000. Obviously, if today I am paying 10,000 rupees for this cell phone, then after 5 years, nobody will pay me 10,000. They will obviously pay just 5,000 or 4,000. The value is going to get depreciated. So that is this formula, P of 1 minus I whole power T. So please apply this formula and tell me what is the scrap value. That means future value. Obviously, the value will be less than 10,000. Correct. 3,486.78. So that is 10,000 of 1 minus R whole power n. 3,486.78. So today if I pay 10,000, after 10 years it will be just 3,400 pounds. So next question is from annuity. Annuity can be divided into two types, annuity regular, annuity due. Annuity regular is when payment is made at the end. We work for entire month. Please stop talking, girls. We work for entire month. At the end of the month, the payment will be received. That is annuity regular. But you might have seen regarding insurance premium. You always pay in the beginning of the year itself to get insured for next 1 year. So that is example for annuity immediate, where payment is made at the beginning. So the same formula which is applied for annuity regular, you just have to multiply 1 plus I. If you multiply 1 plus I, you will get annuity immediate. Please pass on all the cell phones from the last bench. From that time, you are just looking at the cell phones. Pass on all the cell phones from that entire gang. Yes. So I told that in present value concept, we have a lot of questions. I will just teach you one question from borrowing. Whenever the question, deals with loan, borrowing, or purchasing, Subhash, get up or keep quiet. Sit down. Now, whenever we have a question with respect to loan or borrowing of a machinery, we apply this formula FV divided by P of N comma N. I'm just teaching you for one problem. Look at the board. Mr. X borrows 5 lakh rupees. So what is the value of the loan? 5 lakh to buy a car. He pays equal installments for 20 years. 10% interest is charged. So for 20 years, 10% is charged every year. On the outstanding balance, what will be the equal annual installment? It's like you have borrowed 5 lakh rupees from the bank. Every year you are supposed to repay something to the bank. Now this amount will include both principal and interest. So they are asking what is that EMI or EMI? How to calculate this? You all can take the calculator. They have told 20 years, they have told 10% is the amount. So you can take the calculator. Whenever they say 10%, I'm writing this. I'll not write it again. If they mention 10%, you will consider 1.1. If they You will take this value. Now, coming back to this, the equal annual installment formula is value of the loan or value of the borrowing divided by P of n comma n. N is 20, I is 0.1. So you will take in your calculator 10% at the 1.1. Take in a calculator 1.1 divided by equal to button for 20 times and then press GT button. This is the value in your denominator. So 1.1 divided by equal to button for 20 times GT button, you will get 8.5135. ಬೇರೆ ಏನು ಮಾಡಕ್ ಹೋಗಬೇಡಿ. Divided by 5 lakh divided by equal to. You will get 5 lakh 58,729.84. If this question is clear to everyone, I want everyone to try this question. Here I have already given EMI amount as 5,000. 5,000 is paid every year. Every year we may pay martiri. That is known as equal annual installment EAI, something that you calculated in the previous one. So they are asking what is the amount of loan. Please calculate amount of loan. And Rishikesh, please take your bag and leave the class. 80.5. I will repeat. Last chance given to both of you. 5,000 is repaid every year. 10 years is the installment for 14%. 14% and the calculator 1.14 divided by equal to button for how many times? 10 times. Then press on GT. You will get the value as 5.2161. This time they are asking what is value of loan. Value of loan will be 5,000 into this. So you will get the amount as 26,080.5. I think loan or borrowing. This concept belongs to present value concept. That is what you are trying to calculate. I hope loan or borrowing, this is clear to everyone. Now I'll point the student and ask for the answer. So I want everyone to try on your calculator for next question. Next question is there on the screen. Mr. Y bought a TV costing 13,000 by making down payment of 3,000 and he agreed to make equal annual installments for 4 years. How much he should annually pay if the interest is 14%? Wait, I'll point the student. What is the cost of TV? 13,000. But is this the loan amount? No. I have already paid 3,000. So loan amount is just 10,000 rupees. Loan amount is 10,000. 4 years and interest is 14%. That means what you have to take in a calculator? 1.14 divided by equal to button for how many times? 4 times. And then press on GT button. You will get the denominator. Divided by 10,000 divided by equal to. You will get 3,432.05. Done? What's on that one? That's the same formula. This is shortcut. Yes. Time to work out questions from. If you have any question with respect to sinking fund, then it is future value of annuity regular question. There is only one concept left out. for which I did not give any notes for you, and that is regarding CAGR. Give the heading as CAGR, the last heading from this chapter. Give the heading as CAGR and take down this question. From 2019, in every attempt, they are asking one question from effective rate of interest and one question from CAGR. And the formula is last amount divided by first amount. 210 divided by 100. Last amount divided by first amount. Whole to the power of 1 divided by n minus 1. Suppose 4 years data is given, you will just take divided by 3. Suppose 8 years data is given, you will take 1 divided by 7. So it is 1 divided by n minus 1 whole minus 1. Do the calculation and let me know what is the CAGR value. %28.05%. 1/3 ಹೇಗ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಮ್ಯಾಮ್? ಡರ್ಟಿ ಪಾರ್. ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ? 210 divided by 100 ಅಂದ್ರೆ 2.1 square root button for 12 times minus 1 divided by 3 plus 1 into equal to button for 12 times. You will get the value 1.2805 minus 1. So final answer is 28.05%. Is this clear? 28.08%. Time to play quiz. Please go to minty.com. What? 58734317. 58734317. They put the wrong numbers. Shall I start? How many of you are yet to log in? Raise the hand. Let's start. Question number 1. If nominal rate of interest is 10% and quarterly compounding, what is effective rate of interest? Capital R is equal to 1 plus I whole power t minus 1. T ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ quarterly compounding ಅಂದ್ರೆ 4 times. I ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ 10% divided by 4. So 1 plus 0.25. 1.25 whole power 4 minus 1. 1.25 whole power 4 minus 1. 1.25 into equal to button for 3 times minus 1. answer is 10.38%. Let's see the score of leadership board. Who is DGS? What's your name? Going ahead for second question. Given an investment of 10,000 rupees for 1 year period, it is better to invest in which of the following? 10,000 in that. Ayan, you better stop watching that cricket and connect ಮಾಡೋದು. Yes, the question is back. The connection is lost. ಯಾರು ಬೈಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದದು? Given an investment of 10,000 for 1 year, 1 year is fixed, 10,000 is fixed, it is better to invest in that. ಯಾರು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಲ್ವಾ? Why is it 0? Is it submitted? Well, percent compounded annually, compounded quarterly, compounded monthly, compounded daily. Daily compounding ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. So correct answer is option D. Ahead for third question. The method that converts the amount of present cash into amount equivalent in future is known as dash. The present value in the future value ಹೋಗೋದನ್ನ ಏನಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ? The method that converts the amount of present cash into future value is known as dash. Compounding. And the last one. Data is in the lead, followed by Deepti and Ananya. Competition ಮೇಲೆ ನಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಬೆಂಚ್ ಅವರು. Difference between present cash flow and present value of cash outflow. Inflow versus outflow. What do you call the difference as? Net present value. ಇಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಾ? What's RCB? Okay, it's like all the girls belong to ERCB. Okay, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ತನಕ it's full. Top is from ಅಮ್ಮಣಿ ಕಾಲೇಜ್. ಇದೂನು ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಮ್ಮಣಿ ಕಾಲೇಜ್. ಬಿಲ್ಲ ಯಾರು? Going ahead for last question. 5 years ago for 16%. What is the amount of loan that he took? 9,600 is the total loan amount. Simple interest concept. So what is the principal of the credit? One of the amounts into 16% into 5. Stop talking, girls. How many girls? Stop talking. One of these into 16% into 5. Wait. Option B, 12,000. Who is voting? So that is regarding time value of money. Going ahead for next chapter now. Ida, the time is 5:30. I'm left out with ratio, proportion, indices, logarithm, calculus. Mainly these two chapters I'm left out with. So that both the chapters I'll first make you write the entire summary and then we will do problems if time is left out, not otherwise. Okay? Give the heading as ratio, proportion, indices, logarithm. 1 or 2 marks. PGP is actually important. Let's see. Give the heading as ratios and start writing. Please be quick. Ratio is always expressed as, girls, stop talking. Subhash. Ratio is always expressed as A is to B. Where the first one is known as antecedent, second is known as consequent. If A is to B is the original ratio, A square is to B square is duplicate, A cube is to B cube is triplicate, square root of A is to square root of B is subduplicate, cube root of A is to cube root of B is subtriplicate. A is to B becomes B is to A, that is known as inverse or reciprocal ratio. And the last one, compound ratio, when you multiply A with C, B with D. Dhanush, please give your cell phone. Pass on the cell phone. Done. Last bench boys, aren't you writing? You're writing. Subhash, you're not allowed to click pictures from now. You won't write and you'll be talking. Next heading, proportion. A is to B is equal to C is to D. B and C are known as means, A and D are known as extremes. The most important rule in proportion is cross product rule, which states that product of means is equal to product of extremes. Next is mean proportional. If they are not giving you 4 terms but just 3 terms ABC,
mean proportional is B square is equal to AC. And if only three terms are given, A is to B is equal to B is to C. Now, A is known as first proportional, C is known as third proportional. If they ask you mean proportional, that is B square is equal to AC formula, B considering you will get the value. Rajwal and gang. Next one, user heading as indices. A power m. M is known as power, index, exponent, or degree. There are totally 9 laws of indices which I will ask by pointing the students in some time. A power m into A power n is A to the power of m plus n. A power m divided by A power n is A to the power of m minus n. A power m whole power n is equal to A to the power of mn. Anything to the power 0 is equal to 1. A to the power of minus m means 1 divided by A power m. Remember that your final answer should never have negative power. I will point the student and ask the formula in some time once everyone completes writing. The approach is one. ಈ attempt ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾಕೆ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಅಟೆಂಪ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಲಿಮಿಟ್ಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಟಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ವಿ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ದಟ್ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ 0,0. Next, user heading as logarithm. How many of you are still writing this? Raise the hand. Only one student. Probably from the neighbor. Neighbor didn't write. She wrote. User heading as logarithm. Take down this. A power x is equal to m. Log m to base a is equal to x. Next, laws of logarithm. Stop watching that cricket. Phone off. What is your phone now? Laws of logarithm. First law. Again, along with indices, I will ask these questions after some time. Log m plus log n is equal to log m in ulta marketing. Log m into log n is equal to log of m plus n. Adara marketing. Next, log m minus log n is log of m by n. Log m to the power k is k into log m. Log a to base a is equal to 1, one of the most important properties. Next, change of base formula. Log a to base b into log b to base c is equal to log a to base c. B and b will get cancelled. And the first How many of you are still writing this? Raise the hand. Done. Your next heading as differential calculus. Your next heading in your notes, differential calculus. You can start writing. Derivative of any constant is equal to 0. Derivative of x power n into x power n minus 1. Shreya, derivative of x is equal to 1. Derivative of 1 divided by x power n is minus n divided by x power n plus 1. Derivative of square root of x, 1 divided by 2 root x. Derivative of e power x is e power x, the easiest of all apart from this. Next, derivative of e power ax, a into e power ax. Derivative of log x is 1 by x and derivative of a power x is a power x into log a. Did everyone complete? Your next heading, sequence and series. Your next heading, sequence and series. T dots Tn. This is the sequence in which if you want the next term, it is T of n plus 1. If you want the preceding term, it is C n minus 1. And when I say the term series, you need to add up all the terms. In sequence, we have two special sequences in CA Foundation. First one is arithmetic progression, AP. It is given by the formula Tn is equal to A plus n minus 1 into D. If you want eighth term from the last, third term from the last, you will apply the formula L minus L on the last term, L minus n minus 1 into D, where D is the moment difference, Kriti, T2 minus T1, T3 minus T2. Or you can also apply another formula Tp minus Tq divided by P minus Q. If you want to find the sum in arithmetic progression, first when stop talking, then Sn is equal to n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. If they have given last term, you will apply second formula. If they have given common difference, you will apply first formula. Last term kottaga n by 2 into a plus n. If they are asking sum of first n natural numbers, it is n of n plus 1 by 2. Suppose they ask you to find the sum of squares of first and natural numbers like 1 square plus 2 square plus 3 square and so on. You will apply the formula n of n plus 1 of 2n plus 1 divided by 6. And if they ask you sum of cubes of first and natural numbers, it is n of n plus 1 by 2 the whole square. And if only two terms are given, they ask you to find arithmetic mean, it is a plus b divided by 2. Darshan, usually, general terms of AP are given by A plus C, A plus 2D, A plus 3D, so on until you get A plus n minus 1 into D. If only three terms are there, like three angles of a triangle are there, then AP at the kottaga, you will consider them as A minus D, A plus D. Next one, geometric progression. General term is given as A into R power n minus 1. If you want to find the next term in arithmetic progression, Tn plus T. General terms of GP are given as A, AR, AR square, AR cube until you get A into R power n minus 1. In arithmetic progression, if you want to find the next term, it is Tn plus D. If you want to find the previous term, Tn minus D. In geometry progression, if you want to find the next term, it is Tn into R And the previous term will be Tn divided by R.
First bench. Understand? Only Seshadripuram SS students are talking. Literally everyone else is silently writing there. Sum of the terms is given by, if R is less than 1, it is A into 1 minus R power n divided by 1 minus R. And if R is greater than 1, it is A into R power n minus 1 divided by R minus 1. And if number of terms are not given, that means we are considering this as sum to infinity, then it will be A divided by 1 minus R. There is one question like, what is the value of 5 plus 55 plus 555 plus 5555 and so on? Our question here, we have to apply this shortcut. X divided by 9 of 10 into 10 power n minus 1 by 9 minus n. 5 ಅಂತ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ರೆ x value will be 5. 9 ಅಂತ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ರೆ x value will be 9 and so on. That's power n option analysis. N value ಇರಲ್ಲ, 4 options ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೇ ತರ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. You will not have a number, you will have the formula. This was regarding series and sequence. We have set relation function, but apart from that, any other chapter is left out. Set relation function ali I can't give anything major. So adikoskara I can't give much formula. Calculus is done and series and sequence is also done, correct? Integral calculus. Okay. Give the last heading, integral calculus. Your last heading, integral calculus or integration, and write them. Integration of x power n plus 1 divided by n plus 1 plus c. X. Integration of 1 by x square is minus 1 by x. Integration of 1 by x power n is minus 1 divided by n minus 1 into x power n minus 1 plus c. Next, integration of e power x is e power x. Poti gang, stop talking. Integration of e power ax is e power ax divided by a. Integration of 1 divided by root x is equal to 2 root x plus c. And integration of a power x is a power x divided by log a plus c. Yes. For most of the batches, you have already seen the slides. How to do CA foundation examination. Girls, stop talking. Today, regarding CA Foundation examination, the last part of today's session. First one, you have to reduce your distractions. As of now, you still have 1 month and 10 days time for your examination. In the end, the number of distractions actually increases, especially for boys. You can understand what I'm trying to tell. Exam hatra barta iddangene nimma distraction. Few people feel that they are falling in love. They start recollecting all the points. This actually happens when the exam is nearby. So exam hatra barta irbekadre, because you study day in and day out, andre ಬೆಳಗ್ಗಿಂದ ರಾತ್ರಿ ತನಕ minimum of 8 hours is what is expected from an average CA foundation student in last 1 month of the preparation time. ನೀವು 8 hours ಗಿಂತ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಪ್ರಿಪರೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ you are definitely missing out on something, because ICI material ಇದೆ, ಯಶಸ್ material or any other coaching institution material ಇದೆ, plus the last one mock test papers, RTP papers ಇದೆಲ್ಲವೂ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಸ್ಕ್ಯಾನರ್ ಶುಚಿತಾ ಪ್ರಕಾಶನ್ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಇದಿಷ್ಟನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಗಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಫ್ರಮ್ 2012 ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೂ someone is murmuring. Voice over there. ಇಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 1 month ಟೈಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಿನಿಮಮ್ 8 hours ಬೇಕೇ ಬೇಕು. Point number 1, some faculties tell that every single day you have to study all 4 subjects, and that is nonsense. You will never get a CA foundation if you prepare your timetable in that way. You have to concentrate only on 1 subject in a day, or maximum 2 subjects, in such a way that you, suppose you are very weak in theory, then in a day you will give 5 hours or 6 hours for theory and 3 hours for a practical subject. And if you are very strong in a practical subject, if you are weak in practical subject, then 5 hours here and 3 hours here. Today, accounts and law. Tomorrow, maths and economics. Day after tomorrow, accounts and law. No. When you take the timetable for the full stretch, Jayan, please shut up. For full stretch of 1 week, you will be taking up only that subject. You will be completing a portion of it, right? If you take up maths, stats, logical reasoning for this week, then entire week just maths ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಗಿಸ್ಬಿಡಿ, then take up something else. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಬಂದಾಗ logical reasoning, do it for 3 or 4 days, complete it, then go for some other subject. So this is the way in which you have to prepare. Similarly, suppose you take up law along with maths, law ಅಲ್ಲಿ company accounts 3 days ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಗಿಸ್ಬಿಡ್ಬೇಕು, ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ partnership accounts ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಗಿಸ್ಬೇಕು. Then you can take a break, go for economics, complete something like macroeconomics, and then come back to law. So this is the way that you have to divide. So significant portion of a subject has to be completed at a shot. Only then you can take up another subject. This is how your timetable should be. During your normal class, I have already given you timetable for preparation for entire 2 months. ನಾನು ಮತ್ತೆ timetable ಕೊಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ. I just want to stress that from today you have exact 40 days left for your examination, which means you can divide this in a form of 20 days and 20 days. 20 days ali you will take theory and practical one group, theory and practical another group. That means there are 18 chapters in maths, stats, logical reasoning. You have 1 day, 1 chapter. ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, suppose today you took equations, ಬರೀ linear equations ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಗಿಸಿದ್ರಿ, ನಾಳೆ only quadratic equation, day after tomorrow cubic equation, you don't have so much of time. You can't risk that. So you have 1 day, 1 chapter in my subject. Accounts only, there are 10 chapters. You can take 2 days per chapter, but that also depends on, like, company accounts is big, partnership accounts is big, average due date is very small chapter. So small chapters can just give half a day, and big chapters can you can extend for 2 days or 2.5 days. So this is how you have to prepare your timetable today itself. You cannot postpone timetable preparation for tomorrow. For your entire June 24th is your examination date, until June 20th, or we'll consider until June 18th, whatever you are studying on day-to-day basis, today itself you are going to prepare the timetable. For your batch, unfortunately, my book was not ready, but for your junior batches, that means next batch onwards, I have prepared something like this. Have a note. In their material itself, I have prepared this revision roadmap. So each time that complete. I expect every student to do at least 3 rounds of revision for every single chapter. Like first time study, second time study, and third time study. ಅದ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಅದು ಟಿಕ್ ಹಾಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು. And then if you want to score something like 60 to 85 marks in a subject, you have to do 4 times preparation. If you want to score anything above, that means you are targeting for all India rank, even though all India rank is not there. You want to be the highest in the country, then 5 rounds of studies for one subject is necessary. But if you want to pass 3 times, you need to study. Fortunately for you all, mock tests are conducted. First mock test ಬಂದಿದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲೇನೆ first round of studies is done. Second mock test is there in next week. Another time will be done. Third time will be just before your examination. So at least if you do in this way, that is sufficient for clearing in the examination. This is point number 1. You have to prepare a timetable. If you fail to prepare timetable, then the chances of clearing in the exam is low, because you might miss out something. Like this time, one of the students was supposed to give his CA intermediate examination. So as usual, for a certain set of students with whom I'm extremely close, I usually message even for their CA inter and final. So when I messaged him on the day of examination, all the best to well, he was like, ma'am, I'm not confident because I did not prepare the timetable well in advance. I took more and more time for accounts and advanced accounts in last 2 months, and my law preparation was held back. So I couldn't study anything in law at all. On the day before examination, I'll be touching law book for the first time apart from attending the class. This is my situation. So that's why I know I'm not clear in exam. I'm not going at the Helvita. So let that situation not pop up for you. You might prepare well. ಇವತ್ತಿಂದ 1 week full timetable ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಹೋಗ್ತೀರಿ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ some function comes and you have to take a day's break. If you take a day's break, that particular chapter will be pending forever. So do not do that. For next 1 month, it's okay not to see any relatives face. It's okay to break the relationship with your girlfriend. It's okay to do. I'm telling you seriously, because I have seen couples in which girl has cleared CA foundation examination. In fact, it was 2 batches before this. Yaridira, last batch alla, other last batch. Anyone from that batch? Last alla, last batch. Those students were sitting in that blue room, second bench. Couple were sitting in the second bench itself. The girl cleared CA foundation in first attempt, whereas the guy, he took 2 attempts. He couldn't clear. He left the CA. Right now, he's in MBA. So let that situation not happen. So it's okay to leave the relationship for 1 month time for clearing in your career, because right now you will not realize the gravity of the situation. 6 months ಹೊರಟೋಗುತ್ತಲ್ಲ, 6 months ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ you will be writing in the new syllabus. ಆ new syllabus ಗೆ ಈಗ ತಗೊಂಡಿರೋ coaching use ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. Again you have to take coaching. Again you will feel that your preparation is not sufficient. So all the cycle will repeat again. So do not do that mistake. Let this be your last attempt. If you can clear, I'm telling for repeaters, if you can clear, well and good. If you cannot clear, you have to reconsider whether you have to waste time in this or not. Okay, this is the first point I wanted to say. Second point, usually you will have low motivation. What is the reason for low motivation? Let me take another example and speak. I don't know how to swim. Okay, the first time you make me go and stand in front of the swimming pool, ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ all those movies in which the hero drowned, Titanic, that will come into picture. ನನಗಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ I stay back. Second time also you ask me to go and jump into the pool, I'll be going in the same mindset. So as long as I'm not even ready to go and jump into the pool, how will I reach the other end That was because they did group studies. That means every single day in their WhatsApp group, they were discussing, today I read this chapter, I had this stuff. I observed the same pattern in BMS group this time. Like last night, they were all discussing, ma'am, how to do this seating arrangement question, etc. So when the entire group is motivated, they discuss previous year examinations together. Even others feel like, okay, let me also read this chapter. When you are not motivated and there is no one around you to push, even you feel like giving up sometimes. So, second best advice that I can give you, make a group or at least one friend with whom you can discuss and study with. Let it be healthy competition with that person. Third point, you have difficulty in remembering facts and figures, especially in law and maths. Maths, you don't recollect the formula. Exam ಹೋದಾಗ ಯಾವ ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ ಅಪ್ಲೈ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು like you look at the question, present value of annuity na, present value of annuity due na, future value of annuity regular, you don't know what formula to apply. This happens when your preparation level is not up to mark. You have not practiced that chapter again and again, or you have not given sufficient mock tests. Alvas is one such college where I go and handle every type crash course. And one point that I have observed in Alvas, which I have not seen in any other part of the country, Alvas students, the minute I start with the crash course, they know entire ICI material by heart at the tip of their tongue because they had already given 10 mock tests. None of class ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ there will be 10 more mock tests conducted for them. So they usually give 20 mock tests. So first mock test ಅಲ್ಲಿ you might not know a particular problem, but second time, third time, fourth time, same chapter ಮತ್ತೆ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ you will get used to how to answer the presentation method, etc. So more number of mock tests you give, better is your passing percentage in CA foundation examination. And the last point, struggling with time management. Now, struggling with time management is one essential point because I have never ever come across till this batch any student who has attempted all 100 questions and was confident that all 100 questions are correct. I have seen maximum is 19 questions attempt ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ma'am I can score around 90 89 88 I'm confident ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. Last batch Krishna and Hardik were the only ones to score more than 90 in all the batches that I have taught till date. This is because students run short of time. Majority of the students, after coming from examination hall, leave a message to me telling that, ma'am, I was able to attempt only 16 questions. We ran short of time. For those students, I have one tip. Again, you cannot use this tip as, I'll apply for all the questions. Do this only as your last resort. I have already told this in all my batches. Let's assume that you have already attended 16 questions. 40 more questions are left out and the time is around 3:50 or 3:55. 4 p.m. they will snatch off the paper because my paper is just for 2 hours time. Correct? So what you will do for all these 40 questions, you will mark everything as either A, or you will mark everything as usually I have seen ICI exam option C will be the correct one. Majority of the questions. So you will mark every other left out question as C. Reason for this, let's assume that in 100 questions, you will have 25 questions from A, 25 questions from B, 25 from C, and 25 from D. Correct? So in the same pattern, when I take these 40 questions, around 10 will be from A, 10 will be from B, 10 will be from C, 10 will be from D. Now, only 10 answers are correct. 10 answers are correct. 30 answers are wrong. Take the calculator. For wrong answer, what is the negative marking? 0.25. Check how many marks you are losing out. How many marks you got? 10 is what you got. 7.5 is what you lost. So 2.5 extra mark you still got after marking like this. So it is recommended that only 40 questions are left out and you're confident of 60, then you can do this trick. Do not apply entire question paper. You went and sat in examination hall. Everything is same. That does not work out because 75 marks wrong and 25 Accounts study 7 questions there. You feel that 7th question is the easiest question, and you start answering an ICI exam from 7th question. Don't do this mistake. The minute you jump to 7th question, ICI evaluator will feel that starting question, second one, third one, you do not know the concepts at all. That's why you are jumping to the last one. So you can only start with second, third, fourth, or fifth. So your first answer, let it be from the question in which you are very confident from this part. 7th question in accounts will usually be a theoretical question. Distinguish between some principle versus some principle. Such kind of questions are asked in the last question. So never ever start with 7th question in any subject. You can start from second, third, and so on. And when you are answering in the detailed subjective paper, suppose second question has 2A, 2B, two sub questions. 2A matra answer ಮಾಡಿ, then you go for third question, ಆಮೇಲೆ 2B ಮಾಡೋದು. No, you have to write them together. That is shown. And stepwise marking is allotted in examination. What is meant by stepwise marking? One account prepare ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ, for each and every journal entry they will give 0.5 marks, and for the assumption they will also give 1 mark or 0.5 marks. So please be very careful to write assumptions in detail for your subjective papers. Even when you are presenting a paper like law, suppose you want to highlight a case study. So point number 1, you will write this question belongs to section 20 of Companies Act 2030. Something like that. So you will be highlighting the section number. Your paragraph 2 will be what does this section say or what does this case law say. You have to write that in detail. Paragraph 3, how is this particular section related to my question? So that comparison has to be put in paragraph 3. And last one is conclusion. So when you give the heading as conclusion and when you write, that cannot exceed more than 2 sentences. Maximum 2 to 3 sentences is what you can keep in mind. This is for law. Coming to my subject, math stats logical reasoning. Math stats logical reasoning, unlike what you see in mock test paper in ICI, starting 40 questions is from maths. 41 to 60 is for logical reasoning. 61 to 100 is for statistics. This is only applicable for mock test. ICI actual examination, all the questions will be jumbled up. So in starting 10 minutes reading time, I would suggest you tick off all those questions that you know you can answer well. Like statistical description of data. Some question comes. You know that it will not consume much time. You need not have to work out. You can directly mark off the answer in OMR sheet and immediately pick that question number in your question paper. Ma'am, can we write in the question paper? Yes, you can write. Ma'am, where to do the working? In your question paper itself, in the last, your question paper will be usually for 15 pages. So the last 1 page is completely empty because that is the paper in which you have to do the working. If the space is not sufficient over there, in the end of every page, there is space for working. So you can even do the working over there and no need to erase it. For maths and economics, you have to circle using HB pencil and not black pen. For accounts and law, you have to write using black ball pen. Gel pen is not allowed in the examination. Blue pen is not allowed in the examination. And no need to take colored hall ticket. Let it be black and white. When hall ticket is released, it is for 20 pages. You just have to take printout of starting 2 pages. That is sufficient. Front and back printout can be taken. Okay. Next, for examination hall, what all you can carry? You During my period, they were even allowing us to take chocolates to the examination hall. I took chocolate every single day because whenever I felt demotivated, I used to eat chocolate. Right now, I don't know whether they allow or not. You're not allowed to wear smartwatch in the examination. So you have to wear a normal watch and go because not every examination center. Where is the clock in this class? How will you get to know what is the time when you are writing? So better to wear a normal watch and go for the examination. Take 2 calculators. No scientific calculator is allowed. And ensure that both the calculators are in working condition. Now coming to pens, keep minimum of 2 to 3 black pens along with refills ready in your pouch. Then 3 to 4 pencils, scale and eraser. Smartwatches not allowed. wanted to say. You are not supposed to write home or some XYZ lucky number in your exam script. That is not allowed. It is considered as malpractice. And if invigilator catches hold of you talking to someone else in the examination hall, they have the right to debar you for 3 years. So you cannot write CA examination for next 3 years. Do not do that in examination hall. Ma'am, can we carry bag and keep cell phone in silent mode at least over there? I don't know about current situation. When I knew my CA final examination, bag was not even allowed to be entered inside the examination building. So near the gate, we have to keep the bag somewhere. So usually they had kept lockers. Inside the lockers, we kept our bag and we came upstairs. My class was in 4th floor. I remember there was no lift, so I had to climb all the way up. You cannot take your bag inside or outside the classroom. You have to keep it near your entrance only. So these are few basic things that I wanted to discuss. Anything else that you wanted to ask? Any other point that you wanted to ask? Water bottle is allowed. Water bottle like this is not allowed. It has to be plastic transparent water bottle. Suggested answers. I did not bring that answer. I didn't bring it. Actually, I didn't find. I searched in the morning. I didn't find. So, regarding suggested answer, I will try to search it today, and I will leave a message. Now, it is not allowed by ICI for us to share that answer script with anyone. So, I can only do one thing. Subhadra Aithal ma'am Telegram group is under my control, correct? I can upload that paper over there just for a span of 10 to 15 minutes. So I will intimate priorly whenever I find that. So for 10 to 15 minutes, I'll upload it on my Telegram group and then delete it off immediately. And you cannot download it because I will disable the downloading option. Okay? That's it for the day. All the best to you all. Now, the mic has given up. Actually, I have changed the battery. I don't think it will come for a long period of time. I know that there are few chapters for which could not complete in detailed revision. I tried to upload the video, but I cannot guarantee. But whatever I have promised for you, all the shortcuts, I'll upload the video. Okay, that's the only thing, right? Shortcuts. I don't. That's it for the day. All the best. I just hope I don't find anyone in next time marathon revision. Let this be the best attempt that you are doing for the exam. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye.